All right, we're live. Yeah, sorry about the delay. Got a video ready and got that sort of pushed out the door, ready to go. Just feeling a little bit under the weather, but we're going to continue to do some prep for Lilith. It's going a little slower than I anticipated, just trying to get the gold for the rerolls. We are getting we basically got every piece of gear ready to rock. It's just more of a matter of getting the right stats on it then, and we'll give it a shot. So hopefully, I mean, we got a few hours. We got quite a few hours of this stream, so we're ready for this stream. Everything for the day's done. The video's done. Real life stuff is done. We can definitely put a good amount of time into our progress here. Excuse me. But yeah, I mean, fingers crossed. Hopefully I don't get scammed by my rerolls. You know, they're like, on my necklace, they're like 16 mil right now. That's not exactly cheap. I got this absolutely balls to the wall sword as well. When I was recording my video, I just caught some footage from a quick Champions of the Demise run. I got an 815 sword with like best in slot stats on it. They're not the best rolls, they could be higher, but I mean, just from the item power perspective of things, like that is a big dick sword. What am I doing then? So it's probably going to be all deer cave runs, honestly. We'll just get up we'll set up a reset here. I'm not gonna fucking go all the way to that dungeon. Fuck that shit. Hang on. Get dungeons a little closer to home, mate. Dark Ravine slums. This is right next to a TP. I'm almost certain. Yeah, beautiful stuff. More like it, isn't it? That is absolutely more like it. Check the patch notes actually real quick to see if there's been any hot fixes. No hot fixes. Except from the clear... There's obviously been that very clear change to the dungeons. That they've not mentioned it anywhere, but that has 100% happened. Be nice if they did communicate it. There's probably people grinding those dungeons not having realized that they've been nerfed into the fucking floor. That'll do me. And get me up here. But yeah. Going to the good old never fails all deer caves. Big fun. But while we're maxing and relaxing, obviously if anyone has any questions, anything like that, then feel free to fire away.
Not while I'm in town.
But like I said, I'm a little feeling under the weather here, so gonna be a bit of a chill stream, I think.
I need more time. I need more time.
Fucking horse. Moves like shit. So we'll be picking up everything, like all the yellows and every piece of gear that's kind of worth selling. And we're just going to be basically doing gold runs. Obviously, if we find improvements to our gear, that's always good. But this is mostly for gold.
Watch duty.
What am I at? 13 mil? So yeah, we're not too far away from our first roll. Just singular, not plural. Our first single roll. Down here for elites. No such luck. Some potions here. Not that I'm very likely to use a shadow resistance potion, but it's there. There's an elite. He went somewhere. Alright. Not bad. Looks like we got a few things here. I'm missing one or two, yep. I gotta fight one piggy. Probably not. There's some elites. Watch out for that shit. Morning, morning. Even with SS, is it difficult to beat Lilith? Yeah, I would say so. Lilith isn't a joke. And I don't consider myself the best player of Diablos. So I'm trying to gear as much as humanly possible. Like, it's definitely possible to start attempting her with this, but it's not like it's going to be easy. I'm just trying to, trying to give myself the best chance possible. Because if I die because I didn't have slightly better gear, I'm going to be pretty pissed. If for example, if like, I don't beat Lilith by like 5%, that could have been made up by gear, for example. But yeah, morning, Kuski. How do? Well, can I? My accuracy of my mouse is way off there. Wait, what the fuck? I didn't press it? This one I did. Fucking hell, mate. Struggling. Yellows. Nice little treat. Where's the wait, where's the defenders? There's another one, but he went invisible. Love the way they're all spread out. Hey, thank you, bro. We'll get there eventually, mate. Just trying to lock in the last couple of rerolls. Just limited by gold. Shouldn't take too long. Pretty easy to farm gold. Is he blasting the most efficient dungeon over and over again? It's not the most riveting gameplay in the world, but hey, you gotta do what you gotta do, ain't you? How do we do? Near full bag? Yeah, it's not too bad. You're level 93? You're getting there, mate, though. Not being hardcore must be good for just being able to go all damage, man. I'm jealous. I wish I could just fucking blast. Sometimes I'm scared to play when I'm tired, you know? Just gotta check the gear as usual. Movement speed all stat. Pretty low roll, so I'm gonna go ahead and pass up on that. Not very many ancestrals up in here though. None in here. None in the shop either. Wow.
You don't want that.
That's crazy, man. Okay, what am I? I'm world tier 3. Yeah, I'm trying to switch to Hota. Like I said, it's going to be my boss killing build.
Hey, no nodding off.
I died 100 times. Me too, unfortunately. This is my 3rd barbarian. Hardcore barbarian. First death was at level 62. No, 64. Second death was at level 72. And then this guy made it. And so far, we've been alive, touch wood, quite a while. Grinding endgame. We even did PvP. Well, we tried to do PvP. Nobody was there, so I managed to grind the full PvP cosmetic set plus the horse plus the plus 2 of the horse armors, the 2 most expensive horse armors. I did all of that. We did world bosses. We pushed like basically nowhere on the keys. We did like a 51. That's basically it. But I mean, I can farm like 50 keys like this if I really wanted to. It's a little riskier, obviously, but they're still pretty much within one-shot elite territory for me, where I can just walk through them like that. You watched my video yesterday? Oh, which one was that? Is Iron Skin ever better than lunging? Yeah, boo. Basically, lunging is for like speed. So as soon as like you're moving up into content that is difficult for you, like whatever that might be, Iron Skin is definitely a better option there, because you don't ever really need lunging for rage, for fury. You're just using it to like dash to a group of enemies or to proc berserking for movement speed. It's a utility. So once you start getting up in the tiers, or if you're trying a hard boss, I would 100% go Iron Skin. And these totems are tough. They don't take any damage. I think there's a bug with the totems. The Barbarian God? Oh, that one. Yeah, dude. The Barb review, right? Well, I'm not the best Barb player in the world, though. Just a quick disclaimer there. I'm probably all right. Once I get Lilith down, I'll be pretty happy with that. That will put me up there with like some of the best barbs, at least for, you know, now. Still not too many people who've killed hardcore Uber Lilith. I'm definitely taking my time with my attempt as well. I think I've like delayed like even trying the fight for like 2 to 3 days now. But I don't know. I'm not gonna rush, because once my character dies, like, you know, It's going to be a lot harder to make my streams entertaining when I'm back to going, like, you know, leveling from 0 to 100 all over again. Because that's going to take me, like, 5 days, you know? It's not something you can just do. You're looking at, like, 60 hours of playtime, maybe? You got a Chieftain's aspect at level 63, Bloop? That's really good, though. That's really good. And if you're on hardcore, mate, I wouldn't transition at level 65. Like, everything's going to be 8 levels ahead of you. That's quite risky. But I do have an Eternal character. It's level 30. The thing is, I'm doing the campaign on it, right? Because I want to experience that. I want to watch the cutscenes and everything. So it's one of those things. That's a pretty nice sword. It's got max roll vulnerable. It's got near max roll core skill. Close is pretty shit. Basic is not great. I'd obviously roll basic off, but we'll keep a hang of that one. That could possibly be quite good. 783, not bad.
Anything you like?
Yeah, that's pretty good. Check the rest of these here. Gloves, no. You got a lot of good pants yesterday, though. Got lots of good pants. Relentless Arm Master. Max health fortified. Crit damage. Lucky hit chance. Damage reduction while fortified. No. Okay. So the sword's the only thing I'm keeping there.
All things have
Everything
values,
else
I
can
suppose.
fuck off. Gonna stick this in my bag here. I don't want to lose it. I'm half tempted to sell all this other gear here, but like this is kind of like the gear that will get me from like level 60 to level 100 if I happen to die again. Hey, Zero. How do? You've been doing that? Oh, Boop, you are a risky player. You are big digging it. Holy shit, dude. You crazy. Well, I mean, if it fucking works for you. Close isn't a good to fix. It's about as good as you can get, right, Boop? I mean, you could go for like strength, all stat, crit. I mean, if you get like crit vulnerable, maybe double stat, core crit vulnerable. Yeah, I mean, it's not bad, right? Close. I mean, I don't have much close. I have it there. I probably have it here. Close. Yeah, so my rings kind of suck, but you know, because I'm playing Gore's Bracers, I'm constantly recasting anyways, and I'm aware of that issue, so I can, you know, yeah, if you don't know about it, it's fucking dumb, but like I do know of it, so you'll see me recasting my Whirlwind very regularly. But yeah, it's not ideal. If it doesn't work the way it should do. Yes, Zero, of course you can, mate. You just have to, like, you know, send a question in a super chat. Then I'll answer it. I'm kidding, obviously. Is it possible to go through a build when you have time? Oh, mate, I probably wouldn't have time to go through a whole build. You can ask me like small bite-sized questions and I can answer them. Right now, I'm already super far behind on my Lilith thing. If you're at 95% crit chance, I mean, that's pretty good. You probably want to start looking at crit damage at this point, mate. Aspect wise, I mean the aspects are like unfortunately like super like fucking Resident Sleeper. They're always the same. Like I have what I would recommend like in my Discord. Like, you know, if you go to the Diablo 4 channel, my Discord, I just updated all of the build planners in there with like the most up-to-date information, and I've included the build I'm using right now. So if like you want to compare what you're using compared to what I'm using, then that would be the best way to do it. Okay, looks like we're getting a bit fucking involved with this pool. What happened to the other elite? Oh, he's there. You can swap Dire Whirlwind to a one-hander? Can you? I mean, unless you're over 100% crit, you probably don't want to do that. Because if you put it onto a one-hander, what do you lose? You lose like 24% crit or something like that. That's not a small amount. Oh, you got it on a one-handed weapon. Are you wondering what to put on a two-handed weapon? Is that the deal? Because then you just put whatever was on the one-handed weapon on the two-handed weapon. Really? How did you even get that much crit? That doesn't make sense. That's crazy crit. I mean, the best would be something like... I mean, if you're running Conceited, then you just put Conceited on the weapon. Gloves, you use Gore's Braces. Rings is Echoing Fury and Bold Chieftain. That will never change, I don't think. Echoing Fury and Bold Chieftains, those two enchants are for every build as well. Oh, wait, you got crit on your gloves. Oh, you don't use Gores. Ah, I see. That's where you're getting the extra crit from. Still, that's a lot of crit, man. That's crazy. Probably crit damage, Ivan. Like during a boss fight, once Exploit is procced, you're kind of at the mercy of your lucky hit chance to you know, proc vulnerable through pressure point. It can be a little bit inconsistent. However, like, you know, like Zero is saying here, you can get like up to 100, like you can get close to 100% crit on the Barbarian. So you can basically almost guarantee every attack to be a critical hit, which is pretty wild, right? So it's kind of like, that's kind of the rule for every stat. If you're thinking about, okay, which one of these two stats is better, think of the one that's going to be procced the most often. Like, the least conditional a stat is, the better it is. That's why, like, Strength is so good. Strength just gives you % damage. That's it, right? So fucking good. Crit, you can basically make crits guaranteed. That's why they're so good too. Some builds can make vulnerable, like some builds can maintain a 100% uptime on vulnerable. And like then vulnerable might be a better choice for them, but that is kind of it. Hey Marvel. But honestly, like Zero, the amount of good aspects that the Barbarian has are basically they're all on the gear already. Like if you're not using Gores, you have like basically no good alternatives to put on. Maybe you could put like Relentless Berserker, you could put on like Berserk Ripping, Conceited if you're not using it, you know, a utility, something like that. You don't have like a crazy amount of other choices because we have so many weapon and stuff slots. We're basically using all of the good ones already. It's crazy. You put Exploiters for the boss damage. That is a good option. Like if I took a moment to look at it, I probably would have given you that as a suggestion. So people are using the axe now. Some, do you have Bleed today? Murder Incorporated uploaded a video. It said Bleed double hand axe. Effectively better than two-handed mace. You're stuck on it now. First one was two-handed. Everyone's finding a different one for. I don't know what like the full axe build is right now. I've not looked into it. Right now, I'm so busy with trying to get like my Hammer of the Ancients build off the ground that trying to switch to the axes is probably gold I best not spend, you know. I'll definitely take a look at it soon though, because I've heard quite a few people talk about the build now, and I definitely want to become more aware of it. Heavy-handed, fury cost reduction, dexterity. Motherfucker. Almost good. It's not even that much dex, is it? It's like fucking no dex whatsoever. Shit. It was almost good. Yeah, the base stat is not very nice, and it's not too bad if you're doing dungeons and you're like one-hitting most mobs anyways, because you're snapshotting that healthy damage and just deleting the whole fucking mob anyways. So like it's basically, as long as you're like one-shotting them, it's actually pretty good. But against bosses and stuff, the axe build is probably, I mean, look, you're doing 50% less critical hit damage if you go the axe build on a boss, basically. Like, your first couple of spins will hurt them extra, but then after that, the damage is going to fall off very quickly. But I think it's still a build worth paying attention to. And ultimately, it really depends on the weapon you get. If you get like an 820 axe and you just put the axe on and keep everything else the same, wow, all of a sudden, this axe whirlwind build is amazing. And you look at the talents, you're like, so what have they done? Oh, the skill tree is fucking identical. They haven't changed a bloody thing. Like, the reason the axe hits so hard as well is because the axe expertise does 15% increased damage, and it's a multiplicative damage. So you have like even more damage through this as well, but it's only to vulnerable enemies. So again, it's very conditional, but all of these additive, like all of these multiplicative stats on top of each other means that when you hit a healthy enemy and like the stars align, like, you just fucking send them to the shadow realm instantly with the axe. It'll hit really, really hard. But I think like if we were able to like measure general DPS, it'd probably just be the same as the other weapons, honestly. I think I'm just selling all of this.
Yes, I'll take it.
All right, it looks like we got enough for one roll. Holy shit. We're going to roll our weapon and we're going to have like 0 gold left. Oh, not our weapon, our necklace. Nothing's stopping you swapping boss. Fucking, yeah, I mean the mechanics. The mechanics are stopping you. I mean, if there's particular places that you can like stop to swap, but then again, like how much DPS are you losing if you stop spinning, run away, switch a weapon, and run back? We're getting into the crazy. Oh motherfucker! I don't have enough gold. Never mind. It's 16.6 mil. Weapon swapping is like a very niche thing. I wouldn't recommend anybody puts that in as like a part of their like core build. And doing this in hardcore, no thank you. Yeah, but like again, Lilith has she has like a phase transition in which you can do it safely. I say safely. Like, the exception isn't the rule, boys. Like, are you gonna change your fucking weapon on every elite pack in a high ranked nightmare dungeon? You'll be dead in like fucking 2 runs. Is that red? I need teleport too. Probably armor. Armor of 30% HP. I'm hoping that I can get myself to be tanky enough that I can maybe survive a hit or two. So that I don't have to like... I ideally don't want to have to TP out the first attack I get hit by, essentially. Yeah, these totems are extremely hard to hit with Whirlwind. Whirlwind won't hit them, so you have to use your auto attack or like lunging strike to actually connect with them and destroy them. There's like a bug with how their hit detection works. Very unusual. Fucking enemies. Why did they all ran up the wrong way? Go back and check if there's any gear. I love these bees. That's quite a bit of gear. Luckily, in this dungeon, I've been grinding quite a bit of beast bone and pale tongue. So, like, in a way, this dungeon has been a pretty effective spot for farming. Lots of good material in here. I like that hurt. Can we pick that up? There we go. Good job. Should I beat the game on world tier 1 or 2? I mean, that's really, I mean, it's up to you. There is no real difference between the two except from how hard they are. You'll probably level up faster in world tier 1 because the XP bonus from world tier 2 is not as good as the time you save from doing it on world tier 1, but it is, like, it's entirely a personal preference thing. I did 0. I'm using aspect of disobedience instead, mate, because I was just like paying really close attention to how often it procced, and it procced like 3 times in a whole dungeon, and it would usually like proc when there was 1 enemy alive or something dumb like that. So I was like, yeah, fuck this shit, get rid of it. It's not gonna proc. I'm not gonna fucking use it. You know how rare it is just to see a pair of boots with the regular movement speed on them? Like these ones have it, but they're like giga low roll. Oh man. What the fuck? He's like absolute giga low rollers. Crit chance is in the toilet. Crit damage is in the toilet. Max life is in the toilet. Maybe I should keep it. That's pretty funny though. Absolutely fucking 0 on those.
You don't want that.
Really good ring stat wise, but like the rolls are complete dog shit. That's
Come back
fucking
if you
great.
need anything else.
How goes the prep? Cryptech, we're getting there. We're actually going to see, like, if I can roll this necklace well, if we can just go ahead and get a fucking good roll on it right now, we're going to be very close. Oh, right. Please let this be good. Come on, everybody send me your good luck wishes. It's a 16.6 mil reroll. 16.6 mil. What I want is like heavy-handed damage reduction roll that's like really good. Only affects elites. Yeah, you have to bleed elites. I'm glad you helped. I'm glad you found them helpful, man. I appreciate that. Thank you for coming to let me know. Positive 5s. All right. I think I've saved up enough of your power. Oh, I'm dreading this. Yeah. My 16 mil. I'm gonna cry. Fucking Thorns and Shrine duration. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, it's 18 mil now. That's too much. That's the amulet. Oh, that is fucked up, man. What the fuck, dude? Like, it's the best amulet I have, and it's now 18 mil a reroll. I can't go into the Lilith fight with a serious face and have elite kill movement speed on my fucking amulet when I could have like 20% damage reduction or plus 3 ranks to a passive. You know what I mean? Like, if anybody has 18 mil gold in hardcore they don't need, hit me up. Fuck me, it's going up by like 2 mil each time.
Smells good.
That's so bad. I'm gonna just find a better necklace, I think. I'd rather just find a better necklace. Does the increase? It increases per roll, yeah. That made you sad. Yeah, I do feel like going to bed after that one. All of a sudden, I'm very sleepy. I just don't have like I don't have another another necklace that's like anywhere near as good as this one. But the other ones I got are like way worse. All I can do is keep doing dungeons. I'll either come across a replacement or I'll get enough gold to roll it again. Excuse me. Oh no. I'm stunned. I think it's like a level 87 as well, so it was pretty expensive when it started. Yeah, you can use Berserk Ripping to proc bleeding effects if you want. I do that.
So
I use it for like disembowel, you know? Right, so let's kill these. You never know, they might drop a yellow. Or they didn't. Does it trigger the chest piece? I haven't tested it specifically, so I couldn't tell you, but I believe the wording says, like, when you deal bleeding damage to or when you deal damage to a bleeding elite, then it procs. You'd have to assume it did, but I also wouldn't actually be that surprised if it didn't. But obviously, like, you're applying 2 conditionals to it as well, Zero. So you're only going to be applying bleed while you're berserking, and then you'll only be proccing lucky hit chance off of bleeding enemies. So when you inflict bleeding, so yeah, you have to imagine from the wording it does work, but you're only bleeding enemies while you're berserking. So you have berserking uptime multiplied by lucky hit chance, multiplied by elites, as your like conditionals of whether or not it's going to proc. So probably one too many steps to make it super worth using. I mean, I'm just using like a right now. I'm using like a really high defensive chest piece. And that's doing me pretty well. Like I don't really feel too bad about the whole missing the Haragafs thing. Just to be honest, like with disembowel, with bold chieftains, everything, you see my cooldowns aren't bad, right? We're getting by. Immune? Wait, they're not oh, hang on, these fucking guys. I thought I could kill him first, but I went inside his bubble before I started spinning and it was still saying immune. Game's fucking... Game's on crack. Excuse me. Going to get them down even lower. Yeah, back to the good old days. The 1 second cooldowns, you know. That is such an annoying fucking thing. These goddamn plague-bearing losers. No worries, mate. Sorry I couldn't have been of more help. Like, I would have gone through things with you a little bit more. But I'm starting to feel the pressure of getting this Lilith thing done. I've literally been stalling for like 3 days. I mean, I just keep trying to get it, but every time, man, a week ago. Well, the thing is, a lot of people got to try the old Bold Chieftains, didn't they? The one that actually like reduced you down to like 4 second cooldowns on your shouts, which was just absurd. Hey, Masker, I'm surprised to see you still alive, mate. Where you been? I didn't pick a single necklace up that whole thing. You kidding me, right? I just want a necklace. We still need the temerity. They can be a bit of a pain in the ass to get.
All things have value, I suppose.
We're gonna be gaining like one. We're gonna be getting like 1 mil a run, so it's gonna take 18 runs of reroll. Oh. You refunded Diablo 4. You must have died again then. Oh, Masker. Oh, you off to bed, are you, Zero? A lot of shit exploding in there. No worries, mate. Yeah, man. Thanks for stopping by as always. And yeah, sorry I couldn't have been like more useful to you today. I would have liked to have been. Okay, I'm feeling sick as well today. Like, I'm not having a good day. Alright. I just feel a bit bad, man. For not taking a look at your build.
Not ready yet. I'm low on fury.
Where did this goat fucker come from? Oh, the shrine. Okay, that makes sense. I'm glad you liked the build, Sydney. Thanks for coming in and letting me know, man. I really appreciate that. It's always nice when someone creeps in from one of the guide videos. That shit makes my day. Check down here, I should do. I'm not wasting my time. Hey, I'm not gonna make. I don't gonna make any assumptions for where anyone's coming in from. I mean, I'm just surprised people are in here at all. Sometimes, I'll be honest with you. I feel like YouTube is pumping my numbers up artificially or some shit. Just like, I mean, like. I can obviously see there's like a couple of people in here talking to me, but sometimes like I see my viewer count, it doesn't make sense. Oh, I see Masker's on a tirade there. I'll have to read that after the dungeon run. I may have fought a little bit too much here. I think I killed it all. That'll do me. Oh, fucking exploding it. Oh, there's loads of them. Get the fuck out of there then. Money? Oh, an ancestral necklace, maybe. Who knows? That's a really sketchy place for double explosives. Can't actually dodge anything in here. I should have just run out. That would have been way safer. What's the rest of them? Down here, okay. It's nice to see Nightbot is like kind of like doing those in like decent intervals now. Sprody boys.
I can't lift more.
You're done pretty good. I mean, Masker, what you're asking for is exactly what Nightmare Dungeons do. He's asking for the monsters to be harder, and there's literally Nightmare Dungeons in the game. But dying to DCs aren't funny. Like, those suck. But then again, like, it's impossible to say whether they were, like, caused by your internet, the game, whether it was caused by your console, or the game, or the servers. Again, there's like 101 things that could have caused the DC. But if it was from the game's fault, that does suck. But as for going for Lilith this run, I mean, it's really just down to my luck. I keep saying this every stream, but like I basically end up with like one, like I end up with like one thing I need to reroll. And it's just, I'm at 18 mil a reroll, and I still haven't fucking got it. It's crazy. A lot of mobile viewers, that definitely makes sense. Is it good to do all crit and crit chance on Barbgate? It's very good. But you won't be able to do just those two. Like, there's like more, you know, there's like 4 stats per weapon, but like they are very, very good stats for us. Like, barbarians, they make insane use of crits because it like we use it for like restoring our fury, right? Rapid attack on gloves, is it good for building up resource? Is if you're using your basic attacks, which we like whirlwind barbarians don't too much. Like, not at the higher level. If you're in the early game, then absolutely, that could be quite a useful thing to use. But if you're like, you know, if you're in like World Tier 3, World Tier 4, you're probably not auto... sorry, I keep saying auto attacks because I play too many other MMO type games. But you're not going to be using your basic skills very often. Mine is basically on the bar as a utility that I use every now and then. Because I don't need to use that slot for like a defensive item or a defensive skill. Edge Masters. Bad roll. Movement speed. And see, the other stats on this one suck. So movement speed is good, but like min roll damage reduction while injured, and then intelligence and willpower. You need fury cost reduction minimum. So what am I keeping? Intelligence, willpower on that one? I don't need intelligence or willpower because I don't use those in the Paragon board. So those are like 2 completely useless stats to me. Willpower I do, but I'm overcapped on willpower. That ring had possibility. I thought I picked up an ancestral. I could have sworn I picked up an ancestral. Oh, wait. Is this? I don't know.
You don't want that.
Yeah, damage buckets mean like there's quite complicated concept I think for a lot of people, but like yeah, mixing up your sources of damage increase is good. But typically speaking, I think things like strength, crit damage, and vulnerability damage are their own separate buckets. So you can like stack as much crit damage as you want, and it will like scale extremely well. Like all the different types of crit to vulnerable, crit to X, Y, and Z, those are all part of the same bucket. But if you're just stacking just pure crit damage, then you're doing all right. Crit and vulnerable, but basically scale like 1-to-1. From what I understand, that's why like they're basically the must go for stats. That's a feature I think a lot of people want, right? They want to be able to favorite an item or like, you know, lock keep item instead of having junk. Because the whole bag is fucking junk. I would love a sell all button and then a keep lock. 100%. I walked right into a freezer. Where'd it go? I can't do any damage to this. There we go. There's nothing quite like a suppression barrier enemy treating your whirlwind as if it's a ranged attack, even though you're like inside and recasting whirlwind over and over again. Here, a treasure goblin. Did I kill him? Oops. That was quick. I just fucking like one-shot him. Opening a greed shrine will be a mistake. It'll be fucking cursed. I can tell already. I gotta be completely honest with you guys. I'm feeling like a bit dizzy, a bit fucking sick. So I'm having a hard time peeking chat while I'm playing. Like the motion is actually making me feel queasy. So I'm just gonna grab a drink after this dungeon as well, just see if I can sort my fucking life out. I think I might be coming down with a bug or something. I feel fucked. Like I'm like motion sick or something. Yeah, holy moly. Oh, fuck off! I don't want to feel sick! I want to play Diablo! My barbarian's too fast, actually giving me motion sickness. Oh, good. Full bag. It's GG. That means good money. Yeah, I mean, rapid is nice. It's certainly like it's not a bad aspect as well. If you feel like it works good for what you need, then absolutely use it. I always preach in like every single one of my videos. I try my best to like put the message across that you should flex your build to like, you know, fill in the weak spots that you're currently experiencing, because it varies. Like, not every player has the same pain points, because there's gear, right? There's just player skill, and there's like your own little variants, so the own little touches you put on the talent choices and everything like that. So yeah, I mean, rapid fire. I mean, I'm going to be using that in my Lilith killing build, so it's definitely a good thing to go for. And if you're finding yourself resource starved in the earlier game, and you're actually using your basic skills as a generator, then absolutely fucking 100% use it. It's actually a good point. I might actually look at what I've put on the gloves in my build guide, so I may even change it for that now that you bring it up. I can't remember if that's in the Codex of Power or not. I don't know if it is. Oh god, I'm fucking sick as a dog, mate. I'm guessing it'll be an offense. Brawlers, edge, needle, aspect, rapid. It is rapid. 15% though. I guess that's the kicker, right? I don't know what I can't remember what I think I recommended aspect of ancestral echoes, didn't I? Because that's pretty good. Like when you have the enemy come out and like you do like it does like an extra whirlwind or an extra upheaval, that's so good. Like the extra whirlwind does, it's like a really nice burst of damage. But you could definitely go this. It's only 15%, but still. It might smooth out the clunkiness, you know? I'm gonna see if I can find some Tylenol. Mate, they're actually rotating the same couple of skins. Where are the good ones? Whirlwind doesn't scale with attack speed at all. It's a set tick rate. It doesn't change. Give me 1 second, boys. I'm gonna try and find some tablets because I'm feeling a bit fucked. Got my big bag of drugs. I don't know what we're taking today. But by the way, YouTube, these aren't real. These aren't hard drugs. I'm not taking anything I shouldn't do. This is all medicinals. We're gonna be taking Tylenol today. This is basically this is like Korean aspirin or British paracetamol. Camera looks a bit bright, doesn't it, as well? There we go. Okay, maybe this will help out a little bit. It's kind of a balance, Joshua. You have to kind of... You can skip like 1 or 2 enemies. You know, if there's like small groups, you don't really have to fuck with them. You just go for the bigger ones. But every now and then, the game will kind of just fuck you. And you'll have like one guy alive right at the beginning. So it's best to kill what you can, honestly. Running back is the least efficient thing in the world. But at the same time, yeah, if there's like a couple of enemies really like down a fucking alleyway or something, you can probably skip them and you'll get away with it 9 out of 10 times. Oh, you mean with oh, Astra? Yeah, sorry, Boot. The clone that comes out doesn't scale with your damage. It does 40. Well, what does the 40%? Where does the 40% come from? Oh, this one of Diablo's many bugs. Fucking hell! Why I can't see the aspect powers. Damaging enemies or up here. Oh, it doesn't say. I mean, it works in the early game. I definitely feel it doing stuff in the early game. But yeah, you're right. If like later on in the game, it's probably not that good. What? I'm gonna take 2 of these bitches. If I can get See if I can get any benefit from these fucking things at all. I swear they're just sugar pills. But, you know, fingers crossed. Right. I'm gonna go toilet. I'm gonna splash some water on my face and see if I feel alright. I'm like actually getting dizzy playing the game here. I can't see what's going on. Alright, I'll be right back. Sorry, guys. Sorry! Okay, alright, shit, fuck. Woo! Time to stop being a pussy bitch and play the game proper. Any sorcerers in this chat? Better not be. Ban them. Oh. Gassy. Oh shit, I didn't sell none of this. Oopsie doodles. Oh, new shit. Crit chance vulnerable. Nah. Bob seems to be the bestest. Ain't that the truth?
Yes, I'll take it.
Sorceress is the most popular class in the game, strangely. You never see any, though. How much gold have I got? 3 mil. Just another 15 mil for one reroll, boys. I would rather, if I could, just find another necklace, though. The cost of rerolling this is ridiculous. Like, actually insane. I am feeling a lot better, actually. That water on the face. Glass of water, whatever. Feeling a little bit more lively. Yeah, I saw that. I wonder if anyone's calling it an exploit or anything like that yet. Like the Bob did that, and everyone called him an exploit. Well, it was an exploit. So But he got called out immediately. Oh no, I'm not doing this. No, I'm good. I'm doing good. I'm all gravy. The day I'm too unwell to play video games is that's a very concerning day for me. That's some like, you know, near death levels of poorly. These ones that keep going invisible are a real pain in the dick. Also, like, not having a visual representation for that stun is pretty disorientating. Your character just stood still. You'll try and figure out why. It's because you've been hit by the piggy and you're stunned. Oh, you bitch. Of course you dropped something way over there. Alright, we take that. Last wave, yoink. Lots of elites. Let's keep going. There's too many around here to skip. I better go down and get these fucking things a minute. Grab that. Anything good? Oh shit, wait, I'm full? Oh shit. Damn, full bag? That's crazy. Yeah, Boop, that's basically it, mate. Like, you're using the two one-handers for the increased attack speed, so it's faster to bounce between enemies. But on the off chance you do happen to hit a crowd-controlled enemy, there is a chance you get more fury as well. So, you know, you have access to quite a few types of CC as a barbarian, not as much as with the bleed build, but they're really, like, it's not a damaging tool, it's just a utility to proc berserking and for, like, the short dash. So the attack speed is always the winner there. Which weapon shall I use for Whirlwind and basic attacks? I mean, for Whirlwind, there are like 3 different builds for each weapon type, so it depends which one you're following. But sword is, I find, the easiest one to build around. Two-handed sword. And then for your basic attacks, usually your one-handed weapons will be best. Swords, again, because swords, the same reasons I just explained then. That's an 802 axe. Close, stunned. Okay, that's dog shit. Damage reduction, healing received. Nope. Man. Like I said, like maybe I'll just like pick up maybe I'll find a necklace upgrade. I've done like 3 entire bags and not even found a single necklace. It's fucked up. That don't make no sense. Yeah, I mean, in the early game, you kind of do quite a lot of damage with Lunging Strike compared to your Whirlwind. But that doesn't last for very long. Like, usually you'll work through that by like level 30, level 50, like in that range. Then like your Lunging Strike just becomes a holy utility tool. That probably wasn't the best use of my shouts.
I need time to do this.
They tried.
I need more time.
You never be able to keep transmogs? I would have to assume so, but I've not actually seen it written down anywhere because, like, I mean, you're going to obviously keep, like, your paid cosmetics, right? Your beta cosmetics and everything like that. I would find it very peculiar if they reset our cosmetics. But at the same time, doesn't really matter. Like, I'm not going to be mad if they do. But, like, I think I have access to all of my cosmetics on softcore, even though I unlocked them on hardcore as well. So, you know, it kind of seems like it's just an account thing. You know what I mean? But again, I've not seen it, like, written down somewhere. It could reset. Okay, I could be completely wrong. I think so. I think Boop just said the exact same thing, so yeah. I'm doing a horrible job with these elites. Did I not press one of these?
Fury.
Oops. Shit.
Not ready yet.
Dropping very much gear. Wait, where the hell are the rest of them, though? Is it a world drop? I think they are just like random drops. You'd be more likely to find them in like nightmare dungeons and stuff, but yeah, typically you'll just get them from playing the game. I think they're from dungeons, right? But there's like no specific way to like farm that particular glyph. It's just sometimes you get really unlucky and the one you really want takes a little longer than the others, but they're pretty common. You'll tend to have all of them before too long. You got them from the Tree of Whispers? That's a good shout. It seems to have a good drop chance for stuff like that. Keys, glyphs. What's up, Empress? Sorry, excuse all the yawning. It's not the game's fault. I'm just dying here. My organic matter is letting me down.
You don't want that.
Should we see if we can get a little bit more down? We have some other things that we can roll. What is he doing? Oh, there we go. Okay. Wee. Let's re-roll this weapon. I wanna try and some power upgrades. Oh no, I should probably leave it to last. I'm just addicted to re-rolling my gear. I should stop. Stop it. No, bad Dalkora. You put that weapon back. You do it after the necklace. How do you turn the best stats on for... Oh, okay, I'll show you real quick. Gameplay. It's these two options. Advanced tooltip. Tooltip information. Nice and easy. Oh, no, thank you for liking the video and subscribing to the channel. All right. Come on, Tyler, do your job. I wait for these little shitty tablets to make me feel better. Oh, well. Event room? No, I'm not gonna do it. Oh shit. Quite a few items there. Well, what is with all this yawning again? I think I'm broken in some way, shape or form. Please no freeze. Not really dropping any gear. It's all failed crystals. I've got about fucking 50 of them dropped so far in this run. Good thing I'm not capped on them. Yep, there's another one. I wonder if I can beat yawn, like the world record for yawns per hour. I think I'm in with a good shot though. I just constantly fucking every 3 seconds. Oh goody. I get to do this shrine now. Lucky me. And another yawn. Oh my god. Just an FYI, I'm neither tired nor bored, but I just fucking yawn a lot. I'm gonna make all of you yawn too. It's just what I do. I'm the yawn master.
Not ready yet.
Also, I'm the king of baby bladders, so if I'm not yawning, I'm pissing. And then when I'm not doing neither of those, that's when I get to play Diablo. Let's kill these three while I'm here. Oh, I dodged that. Invulnerability frames? Maybe one day I'm gonna die to a yawn. You know, I actually did that once, or I'm not too sure if it was a dislocation because I'm not a doctor, but I was at a bus stop. I don't know, that's not pertinent to the story, but basically I yawned one time at a bus stop, and it was such like an aggressive yawn that my jaw locked in place, like there was like a crunch. And it was like swinging open like a fucking zombie. You know, like the undead from World of Warcraft. That you can have the you can choose the face option with like the jaw just hanging off. I felt like that, and I couldn't close my mouth. So I just banged it back shut, and there was another crunch, and then it went back the way it was supposed to be. So I don't know whether it was like an extreme muscle cramp or whether I'd like actually kind of popped it out. But that was pretty scary because I was just like stood there, and I think I was only a teenager at the time. This was a long time ago. And I just couldn't move my mouth. I was like, my brain was telling my jaw to shut, and it was just staying wide open. I had a lot of like pain running down the muscles as well. So I've actually done that. Maybe it will happen on stream one day. Maybe. Also kind of looking for like a chest piece of armor that doesn't have like it doesn't have like close and distant. I kind of want like maybe close is fine. Ranged I'd want to get rid of. Ancestral echoes. Gloves. Damage reduction while... And okay, that's no good. Nothing good here.
All things have value, I suppose.
Luckily, we make good money quick. I'm surprised by the lack of neck pieces that I'm getting from the dungeon itself. Like basically none dropping. See, that's no good. I can't use that one. Plus, it's only really there for an aspect. Damage reduction from close, total armor, and cooldown reduction. This one could be usable. Damage reduction, armor. What I could do is I could maybe put... I'd have to get Fury. I could get Fury cost reduction on this one, but I'm not too sure. I think this one has pretty expensive rolls on it too. I think this one was like 6-7 million as well. That's why I stopped rolling on it, I think. I'll have a little look. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh no, I'm wrong. Okay. Fucking hell. Oh. I should have just kept rolling this one. Could have worked. Why is it so hard to get a fucking half decent necklace? I mean, come on. It's like movement speed. Like movement speed does nothing for me. I don't want to go into Lilith with one stat disabled on my necklace. I feel like I'm gonna run out of choice. Like soon, I'm just gonna have to go ahead and just do it in with what I've got. Because like right now, I still like. Let me see. So these are like my Lilith boots. These would be like my Lilith pants. The gloves need re-rolling. This is all level 100 gear as well, so it's going to cost a fucking fortune to re-roll. Yeah, I think I'm pretty close to being done with trying this necklace. I might just have to keep it as it is. And just have the fucking movement speed for now. We'll concentrate on re-rolling all of the gear. Like these lot are much easier. These aren't going to cost anywhere near as much to re-roll because there's like a number of stats all of these things can roll that are of use to me. So they're not nearly as difficult to sort out. And then I guess we'll leave the amulet to last. And that'll just be kind of, you know, I mean, that'll just have to be what it is, I guess. Because we're never going to get Lilith done if I have to keep grinding like 20 mil per reroll. It's just not going to fucking happen, is it? You know, we're going to be here until next week. Hey, Big Jeffrey. I live in South Korea, mate. We'll do all the other gear first, and then we'll move into the necklace. Fuck it. I tried, man. I tried. I've spent like... We've done 20 mil gold already today. I did 100 mil gold the other day. Or like yesterday, actually. I did 100 mil gold. If not more, actually. Maybe more than like... Maybe more like 110 mil gold I did yesterday. So like we're getting close to having spent 150 mil on re-rolling that necklace just on stream, and then however much I did before then. Fuck knows, maybe 200 mil gold spent on one fucking stupid necklace. That's like, if you had to sell that gold to a website, that's like $60 of fucking gold. I need gold. It's just a real fucking pain in the bumhole that this is absolutely the best way to farm money. I wish there was something just a touch faster for me to do. I probably should have not picked this shrine up. A protection shrine isn't worth the time if you get a cursed one, then it really slows you down. That was quite a juicy pack of enemies. Oh, full already? Damn, that was quick. Lots of boots. Kind of like those. And those. Yeah, those are alright.
All things have value, I suppose.
What was on those again? Bone Weave of Might? Wait, of Might? That's a good roll. That's a pretty good roll. We need that. That's part of the build. We put that in the old aspects tab. Blammo. Now we have quite a few pairs of boots to pick from too. Fuck it. I'm gonna clean this tab out. We're taking big risks here. I don't know, actually. I'll keep that in there. Right, we'll clean this tab out. That's like several 100k gold there. Shit, I'm just not using. To be honest, if this character dies anyways, I'll probably switch to softcore for the rest of the season. I don't know. 2.5 mil. I'll put the gems away as well. Actually, I fucking wasted so much time here. The efficiency. What am I doing? Okay, whack him in there. Go, go, go. All right, we're good. We got some aspects. Right, no gems. Hey. going up. That's the second butcher in this many dungeons. You must like me today. I can't see these fucking guys with their little poison bollocks. That was kind of risky. The level 12s and a level 1 in the Gathering Legion. They're there to siphon some XP, man. What do you mean? They died. Wait, was that in hardcore as well, mate? Ah, fucking hell, mate. What are they doing? They just saw that. They must have just seen the marker on the map and went to it. I mean, level 1, no harm done, right? And everything fucking blowing up over here. Always a full bag. Yeah, I don't know what they were planning, mate. Like, you know, some people's like, they're just their capabilities, like their higher brain functions, are just far beyond the comprehension of us smooth brain rodents. Either maximum life, max fury. Expectant, almost a max roll. 812 on that bad boy. Crit damage. Nah, none of that's any good. Excuse me. Crit chance, resource generation, vulnerable damage. Resource generation is great. Vulnerable damage is not great. This is an improvement though. This is an improvement on what I have. Come on, movement speed. That's dog shit. Fuck.
All things have value, I suppose.
Holy shit. We are like we are ridiculously close to 5,000 subscribers, which is fucking insane because before I even started making these Diablo videos, I had like what, 3,100 or something. Shit's flying, man. I really appreciate that, guys. To all of you that have followed the channel, support the channel in any which way it is. Like, that's crazy. Like I'm getting like several hundred subscribers a day. Pretty proud of that. Soon the Red Bull sponsors and the fucking Alienware sponsors are all going to be flying through the door, boys. And once they are, we can really start doing some crazy shit. I'm just waiting for the $100 million kick contract. Making good content. Yeah, I mean, we're making okay content. I feel like I feel pretty blessed that the algorithm is even showing my videos to people. Like, it'd be egotistical of me to try and deny that I've gotten pretty lucky as far as the algorithm's concerned. Because if you like, I know there's like a what's the word? There's like a bunch of YouTubers that have like more subscribers than me who have covered Diablo for a much longer time than me, who just don't get a lucky break. Like, they make good videos and the fucking algorithm just doesn't show it to anybody sometimes. I feel like that's it just fucking sucks, man. And it happens to me from time to time. I've like released a video that got like 30k views and the next one gets 500 and you're like, wait, what? Was it really that much worse? Holy shit. Like, but I'm feeling really blessed. Like, the algorithm's been good to me. Luckily, my videos have been good enough that they haven't been just like mass fucking downvoted. But I am really grateful to everybody who watches them and stuff like that. Yeah, I'm getting like a lot of impressions, Craig, and like my click-through rate is pretty good. So I guess like if you say what you want about the content, but the thumbnails are working, I guess. But man, trust me when I tell you, I don't make these thumbnails and think, man, those look great. I'm like, oh god, this is fucking cringe. Oh well, off it goes. Away she blows. Hope for the best. I've got no shouts. I guess I also have the added benefit of streaming the game. Like, you know, as everybody asks questions, they're like, how do I do X? How do I do Y? And there's always like 1 or 2 questions you get asked like all day, every day. And like just making a video answering that question it's like instant success most of the time. Because, you know, people are literally like they're actually whacking that into the search bar, and then they're coming here. They end up coming here somehow, and then they just ask me instead. Which I don't mind, because it gives me something to talk about. Better than me sitting here in silence talking about how ill I feel, or just fucking yawning into the microphone like a fucking just like a maniac. yawn all day into the mic. Do we have any CC? Oh god, there is. Okay, dodging it. Oh, look at that. We got our first unique. Definitely a 100,000 steps. Not even a question in my mind. Fucking hell. Loot. Alright, let's have a look. 1,000 steps. Wait, what the fuck? 1,000 steps. Oh, wacky. Fuck off. Where is it? Boom. Nailed it. Best player of the game. I can tell what unique is dropped just by looking at the name. Boots. What's that a reference to? The slab? Damage reduction, dodge chance. Alright, simmer down, Marvel. Alright, mate. Simmer down. Berserk duration plus willpower. Courage the Cowardly Dog, mate. I haven't seen an episode of that since I was like 13. I used to fucking love Courage the Cowardly Dog though. Not enough to remember the references to it though. There's fucking nothing here in my inventory worth looking at. That was some freaky stuff though, isn't it? Like, you know, when you go back and you watch like old Cartoon Network cartoons, like Chicken and Cow or Cat Dog, Courage the Cowardly Dog and stuff like that, and man, they were fucking freaky. Yeah, I don't know how the fuck you boys are remembering specific episodes, just like it was like a yesterday or whatnot. Fucking that shit stopped airing like 15 years ago, didn't it? Oh, here we go. Fucking Legos, sacred Legos. Wave. I have a shit time to get it, but oh, hello. That's 2 uniques in 2 runs. These are frostburn, so they're fucking useless, but we got them anyways. Ah! I can see there's a bunch of plague bearers in there. Wait, there's still fucking more? goody. Menedwin, I'm basically how you are with the car keys, but just with life. I got a 5-second memory, and I can't remember shit ever. Like, people will ask me about a build I was using like 10 minutes ago, and they were like, "Wait, how does that work again?" And I've already forgotten. I'll probably end the stream after today and forget like every single thing that happened in it. And that's the only reason, like pretty much the only reason I don't make like stream highlights is because I don't have the ability to remember if anything worth like clipping actually happened in the stream whatsoever. And so like when I look at the stream, it's like 8 hours of footage. I'm like, yeah, I'm not going through that. Like, I have no idea if anything funny happened. Or if I talked about anything worth clipping. So I end up just having to make videos about like things that I've already talked about a million times on stream anyways. So like answering, like I was just talking about like answering questions about building or like going over a build. I'll do it on the stream and it'll be like perfectly fine explanation. I'll forget I did it. And like, don't even get me started when it comes to things like laundry. I just actually made myself think then. Like, I do the laundry, I put it in the washing machine, and then I put it on, I let it run. I forget about it, and then like 3 days later, I'll go to put some new laundry in, and the old laundry's in there stinking like a fucking dead body. Every fucking time I do the laundry. I can't help myself. I can't fucking remember anything. The other day, I opened the rice cooker and there was rice with water in there that hadn't been cooked, but it'd been in there for like a few days, so it smelled like fermented. Almost fucking threw up. It's just fucking useless, man. Can't remember shit. Usually don't even remember what I've been saying, like my sentences. I'll be like at the end of like a sentence and I've already forgotten what I was like talking about. Fucking hopeless. That doesn't look very good. Crit strength. Hammer of the Ancients. That's no good. Bleeding close. Dodge chance. Movement. No. Wait. Anemia. No. Damage while berserking. Bones are a blessing for that. Reminders for everything. I find that like alarms just give me tons of anxiety.
All things have value, I suppose.
So usually I'd rather deal with the stress of having forgotten something important, you know? Iron blood, I don't need that. But there is one thing I can remember, phone numbers. Phone numbers are my, they are my forte. Should we try re-roll a piece of gear at a time or do the whole lot in one go? I guess like perhaps these rings, mid crit, the life kind of sucks. The crit damage is great. The crit chance is iffy, but it's not too bad. Maximum life is pretty bad. It's like a min roll. But I can reroll better resource generation on this, and I could put a better version of Shout on this, I think, with some confidence. Crit chance on this one. Crit damage and crit chance on this one are horrific. The life isn't that good. Crit chance is decent. Resource generation is bad. Vulnerable damage. So I'm gonna go ahead and say it's these two rings that I'm gonna be using. This one, not so much, so I'll sell that one. We'll start with the rings because these are usable now. Might as well re-roll them. And then I can equip them and I can farm a little bit more efficiently. Okay, so let's have a look. This one, I need to take Fortify off. I need max life. Well, that reroll cost is that's jumping up pretty quick. Critical hit, critical chance, max life. This one needs resource generation. Oh, that didn't go on for very long. God damn, boys. A time way to wait, keep a notepad open, tab to it and press F5. Is that like, what does that do exactly? Bro, level 100 stuff costs so much to fucking reroll. It is unbelievable. Like, everything is ridiculously expensive for me to reroll. You saw then, it takes like 4 rerolls and it's already up to 1 million gold. Shortcut to timestamping. I'm hoping I just get enough people in here one day where you guys just do it for me. That's kind of the dream, right? That's what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for everybody else to do it for me. What I will probably do, like no meme at some point, like if I ever get to, if I could ever get myself to a stage where this is even like in the realm of possibility, is have like an editor. Somebody who like hangs out in the stream and will like take clips and then like edit them and upload them for me. And then like take a percentage of the video proceeds. That's the kind of the dream for me. I would love to be able to like as much as I love making pre-recorded videos, I have a very difficult time doing them. Like I'm not very good at the whole thing, but like if I'm doing things whimsically, if I'm just like streaming, answering questions and stuff like that, I can actually do that pretty well. I'm pretty good until I'm given like an opportunity to overthink things and then like it all goes to shit. But I think before I can even think about that, I actually need to like make a YouTube videos, make like a YouTube channel that makes actual money. Otherwise, you know, no one's gonna edit videos for like $1.50, are they? It's not a lot of money, boys. That is not good living. But to be honest, like to be that like. Be in that position, that would be like a fucking dream come true. Holy moly. Like you'd have to be getting like tens of thousands per video, like minimum like 50k plus, I would say, to even be able to consider paying someone to edit the video. And even then you'd probably like be taking home very little. Both parties would not be making a lot. Operating a loss isn't a good idea. Somebody tell Twitch that. speaking of streaming platforms, how would you like just as a complete hypothetical for anybody who even cares to answer this question? What would you guys like think about streaming on another platform, like Kick, for example? Because whatever you like, say whatever you want about like the headliners on Kick, the 95-5 split with the content creators is absolutely fucking insane. And not only that, it's like a much more robust streaming site than YouTube. Like you can do clips and everything like that. They are operating on crypto. What? You're talking about Stake. Stake own Kick, but Kick isn't Stake. Yeah, just a casual 350 subs. You have to have that for like a year, right, though? Like, it's something ridiculous. You have to have like 350 like actual subs, not gifted subs, actual subs. Which is like only like the top 1% of streamers. Can you share your bar build, Dalkora? If you head over to my Discord. If you head over to my Discord, there's a channel in it called Diablo 4. And in that channel, there is a link to the build that I'm using. Like the full planner and everything. The Paragon points, the aspects, everything you could possibly need. Bangkok says stream to all platforms at once. You can do that with like a service like Restream. I know the one. It's just like if you're a Twitch affiliate, I think you're not allowed to do that. So if like you monetize Twitch, they don't want you to be multi-streaming. So like if you get caught, they'll ban your stream. I don't know about YouTube and I don't know about Kick, but it's definitely an option. I would just have to not be a Twitch affiliate, so I couldn't monetize the Twitch streams, which is fine. And more important is growing an audience for me right now. Like, I feel like worrying about monetization when you haven't got like an actual audience, it's kind of like worrying about running before walking. But YouTube is like, YouTube's pretty good. The only thing that worries me about YouTube is like, as far as like a streaming platform goes, I don't think it's like got the biggest like audience. Big brands failed at starting one. Yeah, the thing is with Kick is it's got so many of the big streamers coming over on these absolutely fucking unheard of contracts. So it seems obvious to me they have money to throw at this thing for the meanwhile. And for me, like, I definitely miss some of the quality of life features that like Twitch streamers could expect. Like a very easy to use clip making system, emotes, and the ways that people can interact with the stream. Like making things appear on the screen and stuff like that. Or just fucking having a nightbot that works all the time. That'd be nice. And then for people who, they do they do want to support the content like with donations or with subscriptions, then the platform isn't stealing all of that money. I say stealing, but you know what I mean, right?
I can't do that here.
They're not stealing it, but still. Some of the cuts are pretty egregious.
All things have value, I suppose. Don't ruin all that work.
That ring's for selling. And I even saw our boy Asmongold tweet at Kick. Like, it seemed like a casual invitation to talk, like, to negotiate a contract. He just, like, he added them and was like, hey, Kick. And then they waved back in the tweet. And it's just like, maybe, dude, that this could be a door opening for Asmon as well. And, like, if they got people like SQC, Asmon, and even, like, Amaranth going over, they just, like, poached, like, 3 of the top 10 streamers and their audiences from Twitch. That's pretty big. That's like not small potatoes. That's big ass potatoes. And to be honest, if you go over there and you compare like the size of the directory for like Diablo to the size of the directory of Diablo here, it's a similar size. Like, it's actually pretty damn close. Not as big as Twitch, obviously, but both a blessing and a disguise. A blessing in disguise, because if the directory is too big, like someone like me would get lost in it. Like, even with like 40 viewers, we would be like page 50. Oh, it's just a thought. We're not doing anything now. Like, we're not changing platform. Just kind of wanted to see where people's heads were at with that kind of stuff. I don't know how many of you guys, unless you tell me, are like, you know, YouTube only. Or if like you're here just because I'm here, and if I were on Twitch, you would have come over to Twitch, or if I was on Kick, you would have come over to Kick. It's just I happen to be here, so this is, you know. To be honest, like if I was to make the decision for myself, it'd be a lot easier. But at the same time, like I'm only one component to the stream, right? I kind of feel like a lot of you guys are as much of the stream as I am, so. Oh, really? Okay. Maybe that's the trick, right? I'm like the night shift streamer dude. The one that you can get away with watching because I'm on YouTube. That should be the marketing. I was interested to see there's not too many like strong opinions either or though. I was half expecting to mention Kick and like see a couple of people get rowdy. It's like it platforms like I would say like some of the edgier content. It's not super bad. I mean, it's not like the fucking Wild Wild West, but it's not as restrictive as Twitch, and therefore it can get a little funky at times, I think. But again, like their marketing team, as well as like their treatment of content creators seems to be the fairest among all 3 platforms. Like, for example, I can say like fuck, shit, and cunt and not get my stream demonetized, which is really nice. And I actually heard something, I don't know if this is true, but apparently they're going to be introducing some sort of like literally a salary. So like I don't know if there's a prerequisite or something, but Kick are going to pay streamers like X amount of dollars for just streaming. Like, you don't have to get donations, you don't have to get like anything like that. You will just be paid for being live on the platform. And I don't know if anyone's heard that or is like more aware of like the specifics of it, but It sounds too good to be true, which is definitely something to be concerned about. But like, yeah, per hour, like what the fuck? Get like just turn it on, bro. Just start streaming. Like what the fuck? That's wild, isn't it? Train talked about this on Asmon's stream. Oh, really? Did they like give any specifics whatsoever? I've not seen it, so I'll like watch this after this stream, but do they just say like it's coming, or do we know like if there's a requirement? Do you have to be like a verified streamer, or do you have to hit like a certain viewership before this shit kicks in? Surely they couldn't just pay everybody on the platform, because you'd have just like every Tom, Dick, and Harry probably just leaving their stream on while they went to bed or some shit. I am guilty about turning the settings to low and just mute and get Twitch drops. I do that during stream. I literally stream while watching a stream so I can get drops. Okay, Heza, no worries, mate. Thank you for confirming that, though. I heard it like it was like secondhand knowledge. I wasn't sure if it was true or not. They're not super hyped. I don't have that kind of energy in me. You know, what's crazy, Dan? It's like while I'm sitting here talking to you guys, I feel like I'm being energetic. And like when I do my videos, that's like my energy levels at 120%. I am such a lazy fucker. Like I don't like expending energy doing anything. I'm like, normally I would sit here and I would be dead quiet, silent, no music, no nothing. I probably wouldn't have my headphones on. I just be in the game. And that's like, that's my baseline. So the fact that I'm even talking, it's like, this is like me at high energy. I don't understand where people find like the energy to be like fucking all over the place and screaming and shit. I try my best to like, you know, react. But I find it very hard. I think the best way to describe myself is British. You know, we have like very vanilla like reactions. Nothing seems to bother us too much, you know. Even I, oh, my leg fell off. Oh well. Nose candy. Yeah, dude. Wait, I just have to believe that people aren't there like out there doing like fucking slugs of cocaine before jumping onto their YouTube video. I mean, there's one or two people that must be doing that, but I have to believe that like gaming YouTubers are not doing that. For the love of God. Adderall. Maybe Adderall. But I don't know. I think some people are just like naturally more able to do that kind of stuff. Like for me, it's not in my DNA. I'll try it. Like I want to try and be a little bit better at it though. Like, I don't want to be, like, screaming into everyone's fucking ear holes and making that shit bleed. But, I also need to, like, not be such a boring bastard. It's just a flash screen. It's, like, it's so British. Like, you have no idea just how, like, melancholy we are. We just don't get bothered by anything. Like, when I broke my arm... So I used to skateboard as a kid, right? And I remember this quite well. I fell off doing a trick and I broke my arm. My arm was fucked. It was like proper broken. And I stood up and I just said, "Oh no, my arm is broken." My friend's like, "You okay?" And I was like, "Yeah, we just need to go." Like literally just like, "Yeah, just phone an ambulance." No fucking reaction whatsoever. because nobody thought I was serious. When I stood up and I was like, oh, my arm's broke. Oh yeah, funny one. I was like, no. It's actually broke. Like, held it up and it was like, boom, boom. Fucking bent in half. I've never been good at reacting to shit. Even like crazy stuff like that. I think the most I ever reacted to anything was when I found out my cat died. And this was a long time ago, so I can laugh about this now, but I was in the kitchen and I was eating a banana, and I get the phone call and it's like, oh, the cat's died. And I squashed the banana in my fist and threw it on the floor. And that was the most I've ever reacted to anything in my life. And that was like, that devastated me, dude, because like, I get really attached to my pets. Like, pets are people. And so that fucking crushed me. But all I did was throw a banana at the floor. I don't know, man. Gabriel, it's not going well. It's not going well. I just, today we've already spent like, maybe like 30 or 40 mil trying to re-roll the gear. We have like a piece of gear for every slot. We're just trying to get like, you know, we're just trying to re-roll like whatever stat needs re-rolling on them, and we're just getting bullied. Shiro. I don't know if I know who that is. I probably do. Thing is, for me, like a lot of my favorite streamers are like the ones that they have kind of the like nutcase energy. You know what I mean? Like I like Asmongold. I like Quinn69. Like, I know not everybody's cup of tea, but like I grew up as a World of Warcraft player, right? So these were my dudes. These are my homies. Yeah, we're not doing too lucky, Gabriel, but we'll get there eventually, won't we, mate? What spec do you work on right now? I'm trying to work on Hammer of the Ancients. Like this build is pretty min-max. Like what I'm playing now, this is about as good as it's going to get. But we're just really desperately trying to get our Hammer of the Ancients build up and running. Then I should know. I'm just going to type the name in because I'm like, I told you earlier on about my memory, right? So like as soon as I see. Yeah, I've been watching his Diablo videos. So I'm like, how do I not remember this? I think I watched his death. He died not too long ago, didn't he? Or he had one of those disconnect problems. Yeah, he died to a bug. I watched that video 2 weeks ago. I do know who that is. I literally was watching their videos. Limitless Rage? That's a fucking min roll if ever I did see one. Fury cost reduction. Shrine, no. Berserk duration. Berserk. Loiters.
Yes, I'll take it.
We need a way to make 5 million gold a run. Then we might actually be alright. Anyone know any way to speed roll 5 milli? Like, anyone? Except from buying it online?
How long are we gonna stay here? This place are here.
Protection shrine? Nah, it's not worth it. This means all the elites are down here. There we go, found them. Crushed beast bone. I'm getting a lot of really good stuff from here. OnlyFans? Yeah, I don't know if you can take Diablo gold payment. Wishful thinking though, Marvel. Wishful thinking. Dang, people buy gold? Apparently, Gabriel. Like, there's sites. There's, like, literally gold selling sites up and running now already. I didn't tell you guys, but I got approached by one. Like, I got an email from one of them asking if I wanted to sponsor their website on my stream. I was like, yeah, no. How fucking stupid would you have to be to promote RMT on your stream? You'd get fucking insta banned. Like, your account on Diablo would be gone immediately. I'm doing that right now, Max. That's kind of what we're doing. Hey, dude. I mean, everyone else is doing it. The fuck? Of course I'm doing it. I'll make that money. Now, from what I understand, this is the best, like, gold per hour. The thing is, gold is just, you know, the amount of gold you spend on rerolling is extreme. You know, I get... For 100 mil gold, I probably get, if I'm lucky, I probably get like 10 to 20 rolls. Like across like different pieces of gear, because it only takes like, I mean, within 3 rolls, I'm already in $1 million. And if I get particularly unlucky with a piece of gear, like I have done today with my amulet is 18 mil a roll. 18 mil. Most people haven't even seen 18 mil in the game. And here I am blasting it on every single reroll. Not fun. Sell boosts? I mean, technically I could, right? That's an in-game economy. So I don't think you can be banned for selling boosts for in-game gold. How's the amulet going? Oh, Chef, did you just come in? I was just saying, I'm up to 18 mil a reroll, bro. And the fucking amulet ain't going. It's not going to let me play the game. I'm going to have to go in with a suboptimal fucking amulet, I swear. It's just not going to happen. Now we're getting to the point where each reroll is going to cost me like an hour of playtime. Movement speed, all stat, dodge chance. Okay, yeah. Dodge chance against distance, an interesting one.
You don't want that.
Domahane, Tunnels, Skosglin, a lot of elites. Max, I'm running Aldir Cave. Cave of Aldir. It's kind of like the most common one. Aldir's Cave. It's like one that most people are using, I think. It works pretty well for me. Like, I can get through this one pretty quickly as a Whirlwind Barbarian. Nice, like, kind of thin alleyways and stuff, you know? There's not too much deviance from the main road either. There's a couple of areas like are a bit of a pain in the ass, but you can just ignore them. Probably ends up being better. Legendaries per hour, but another thing as well that I really like about this dungeon is that you can farm Pale Tongue and Crushed Beastbone here. So I'm farming up on the materials I need to make the cheat death potions, which is fucking huge, dude. Fucking huge. Yeah, so this is the annoying part where you have to go around the side here.
I need more time.
Kill those with the speed boost. Oh, prism, scatter prism, I'll take that. One elite pack? That doesn't seem right. Ah, there's the second one. Not bad. I'm seeing a lot of ancestral this run, which is making me happy. See, I would like to push keys, but the issue with pushing keys is I have to use Death Elixir pots when I'm pushing. And obviously, like, I want those for Lilith, so it's kind of like I have to pick to do one or the other as well. I'm kind of left in limbo here where I'm kind of having to do or make a sacrifice in one place in order to, like, be able to do the content I said I was going to do. Kind of the annoying thing about the cheat death potions, because they're there, you have to use them, right? You're kind of forced to use them because it's stupid not to use them. These fucking bumblebees are popping off. Or wasps, whatever they are. Damn, this one's been a good run. Fucking big group. Three more spots. When you release the Gore's braces, you just got a fucking juicy one tap on a massive pack. Yes, sir.
My bags are full.
You're still missing the bold chieftains? You got an old ring imprinted but can't seem to find a new one. Amen to that. It's always like one thing that you just can't find. For me, it's just a good necklace. I've played for hundreds of hours at this point. I just don't have a good one. You know, trade for reason. I'm guessing trading gold is safe, but trading gold is totally safe. Anything within the game is absolutely fine, from what I understand. As long as you're not like exploiting it, then you're absolutely fine. But yeah, your character gets completely deleted. It doesn't go to softcore. It doesn't pass go. It just fucking dies and it's gone. This is where they go. They go into this little book. Yeah. They just chill in here. That's it. They're gone. You can see what gear they had as well. Oh, it's not working. Usually you can see what the gear was. It's not letting me hover over it. That's annoying. Maybe you have to do it from the main menu, but you can see that gear usually. Dying to a bug fucking sucks, man. Like, and it happens to quite a few people too. Some deaths are funny, but dying to a bug, that definitely never is. Unless it's somebody else. Crit. Mineral. Vulnerable. Close. Hmm. No, the wrong type of movement speed. None of this is any good. Hey Sierra, what's up, mate?
Yes, I'll take
Who's
it.
been here for a few hours, me or you? I've been in this dungeon for a few days. Just can't get the fucking... I can't get the rolls I want. I've had a couple of close calls. Yeah, well, the thing is, Uber Lilith, most of her attacks one-shot everybody. That's why, like, gear is, like, super important, because it might be possible for me to survive one if I get, like, a little bit better gear, because I saw one person survive a single attack. Mostly gold. Like, I have the gear in my bank, I just don't have the gold to re-roll it. But it's like I've been talking about, it's cost me millions and millions, tens of millions per reroll. So like I have to basically farm for like a half an hour or maybe even longer just to get one roll. And then the game gives me some fucking dog shit like thorns. What was it I got earlier? It was like thorns and some other bollocks. Like two completely unusable stats. They do roll a lot. They roll a ton. I just want something that's useful in a fight against the Lilith. That's all I want. I'm frozen. Oh, it's lagging a little bit there. I love that bug. That bug, like, sometimes as well, like, runs you right into a spike trap that's on the door and you just get, like, insta-rooted and made vulnerable. That's my third butcher so far, by the way. We've not even been live for that long, and this is already butcher number 3. What happened to the lead? Did I kill it? I thought it just went invisible. I guess he did. Pale tongue. I want that. Is it? You get a lot of good materials from here. Crushed beast bone, pale tongues. I'm gonna go Super Saiyan. Goddamn place is like not a good one for exploding enemy types. Super like tight on room. They didn't do too bad. Get abused by R&B, Chef. I fucking love it, mate. I love the abuse. That's what I'm here for. Hell ties where you get most of your juicy loot, plus farming orbals. Definitely helps. Normal Lilith. She's still pretty challenging at the time. Uber Lilith's just ridiculous. The fight is very overtuned. You have to deal with a lot of mechanics, and she just one-shots you. So if you make one mistake, you're dead. But luckily, you know, as a hardcore character, we have access to the cheat death potion, which means if she one-shots us, we get 2 seconds to teleport out, or we die for real. Good chance, lucky hit. 5 temerities. I'm kind of there myself. I've had a lot of unique. I have a whole bank tab absolutely packed full of uniques. Like I have most uniques. I could probably sell a few of the. Oh, that's the wrong thing. I could probably sell a few of these for cash, right? Man, they've all like min rolled on the crit against injured enemies. 4.5, 4.5, 4.5. What the fuck? Why have they all min rolled? What the hell's wrong with them? But the thing is, I need to go through and see which ones are good and which ones are bad. But most of them I have like at item level, like 100 or above, 800 or above, 800. 800, 800, 800, 800, 793, you know. They're not bad. There's a couple of low-level ones, sacred ones here that I'm keeping just in case I die. I guess I can just sell sacreds, right? I'm almost certainly not going to be using sacred ones. That's all sacreds. That I'll keep, because if I do die, like that's definitely a unique I'm going to want. The cow level, somebody will find it soon. I can't wait to give it a shot though. I hope it's as goofy as the other ones.
Yes, I'll take it.
That was almost a mil gold just from those uniques. All right, let's go try the rings. Let's go try reroll the rings. 8 mils enough for a couple of rerolls. For literally a couple. You guys want to see 8 million gold evaporate before your eyes? Nice and easy. Won't be very hard at all. This one I need to roll resource generation on. Nope. Okay, this ring needs to roll max life. Oh. Is it a good roll? Oh, it's a terrible roll. Oh shit, there we go. That's a good roll. The max life rolls on both of these rings are terrible. Like, actually terrible. Crit chance, crit damage, max life, resource generation. It needs aspect. Which ring am I going to be replacing? This one has max roll health. This one has the lowest crit, the lowest health. Okay, so I'll be replacing the Echoing Fury ring. Alright.
Don't be a stranger. Come back.
I need an aspect of Echoing Fury. I have one. I believe I have one. Echoing Fury, Bold Chieftains. Is it on a ring? There it is. Okay. Careful not to fucking disenchant the wrong thing, eh? That would suck. I bet I do it too. Well, the crit chance is actually worse. But obviously crit damage is better than close damage. I lose 400 health, but I gain 7.8% resource generation. This ring. So I lost. I lost 192 health. I gained 5.5% resource generation. I changed 30% close damage for 31% crit damage, which is fine. And I lost 0.5% crit chance. So it's not terrible. But like moving away from close to crit is like a big upgrade. And also like the 5% resource generation isn't anything to be like scoffed at. And I finally get to move to I go from a low roll Echoing Fury to a high roll Echoing Fury as well, which is big. I've not been able to do that yet. Yeah, I did see that, Max. It looks funny as shit. I watched roleplay and PvP. Fucking people just hitting him and killing themselves in one attack. That's funny as fuck, man. That's good shit. I like that. It's a good build. Oh my, I need to extract my ring first. Nice. All right. That ring. This ring I can sell now. Or should I keep? Should I keep it just in case? Just in case I fucked up. Yeah, I'll keep it for now. Like, it can go in escrow for like a couple of days, but before being sold. So we need to get resource regeneration on that next ring, and it's at like a couple of mil a roll. But we're through. So we need this. Hang on, let's put the things we're actually going to be using down here. Okay, well we'll put the things that we're actually using down there. Which one of these pants am I using? Damage to bleeding, damage reduction while fortified, damage reduction while fortified, bleeding. Max roll health. 8%, 10%. 8%, 10%, 6.4%. Would I just keep strength, or would I put max armor on that? probably put max armor on that one. Mineral health, damage reduction fortified. This is definitely the best looking one there. Boots. Movement speed, fury cost reduction. Wait, 6.4, 5.4, 5.8. Movement speed, strength, all stat. Fury cost reduction 5. Dex. Dex and all stat. I'd prefer strength and all stat. These have the best. This has the best rolls on it, but it's also the lowest armor. This has. These aren't too good. Oh, I'm actually wearing the boots. Oh no, these are no good because these have movement speed on elite kill. It has to be these ones because they have the 3 dodges. Or these ones. There's either of these two. Okay, then gloves. I think gloves I'm gonna roll like between the two to like try and save money, so I think they're both good. Crit chance, strength. Actually, no, these are no good. Wait, lucky hit chance, crit chance, strength. No, those are no good. Needs to be attack speed, crit chance, lucky hit chance. Like these ones. These ones are fine. Damage reduction, total armor. Wait, those are some fucking min rolls. I could probably roll the armor. Decent roll on the... Let's see. 773. I would have to re-roll the total armor. Because it's too low. The helmet I don't need to change. This. Damage to close. Most vulnerable crit strike. 4 vulnerable close. I don't think that's an upgrade. Okay. Did you ever never get bored leveling? No, not really. You still equip rare loot? Yeah, Max, but I craft it. You know what I mean? I turn it into a legendary and all that. Most of the best gear is rare. Funny enough, like most of the best gear you'll find is rare. What's this? Why is this in my inventory? Oh, because I want to sell it. Lucky hit, crit, strength. Yeah, I'm not... I need these ones. These ones are better. But no, I mean, I'm still having fun like every single day. And Cozy, no, not using unique armor. Unique armor doesn't have like enough in the way of damage reduction stats, which is really problematic. Like, a lot of them have, like, very cool stuff that makes the class fast to play. So, like, for example, Rager Haragath, right? It's really, really, really good for speed running. But only having 14% damage reduction, or, like, let's say I've got a good one here. 11% damage reduction to enemies that are bleeding versus my chest piece, which has 4 damage reduction rolls on it. That's you just can't. Like, you can't get away with that. You absolutely have to go with the all of the defensive stats because you'll just get one shot otherwise. It sucks. It sucks that basically best in slot barbarian is probably 0 legendaries. Like 0 uniques, sorry, 0 unique items. Like, you don't want temerity, you don't want gauze because you're not likely playing whirlwind, so yeah, it sucks, man. It is what it is, though. Unfortunately, We're like a 0 unique class. Temerity is the closest thing to like one that you could use into the late game. But the way you've got to look at it is that essentially what you have here, the only stat that it's offering you, I mean, that's a different story, Chef, but I'll let you know when I get one of those. The only defensive stat you're getting besides the armor here is the barrier. And the barrier is 64% of my maximum health. So it's like, let's see, 5k. But yeah, let's just use the number 64%. A good like roll legendary chest piece is like very similar to like a legendary pants. They have very similar stats, right? And you can get like 80 to 100% damage reduction from a piece of gear like this. You could get like 23% damage reduction from close, 25% damage reduction from bleeding. You could get like 12% armor, you know, and you could also get like damage reduction just flat. And you could outscale that barrier massively in damage reduction, and even also probably get like work in a health stat there. So you get like 1,000 health, and then 20 to 25 plus damage reduction stats. And then I think the way that like damage reduction is calculated means that like resisting damage is more often than not better than just having like bigger HP, which is what the barrier is effectively doing. I'm not 100% confident I'm 1,000,000% correct on that, but that's the impression I get from like when I watch videos where they try to explain the map and I'm too fucking dumb to understand what they're saying. Hey, what's up, Nick? Welcome back, bud. How we doing? I mean, if I get a Harlequins, bro, I'm fucking... First of all, I'm going straight to like Twitter and Discord to fucking brag about that shit. And then go get my character killed against Lilith. With a Harlequins equipped. Man, if I get one, I don't even know if I want it. I'll just leave it in the bank so it can be there forever. Oh god, leveling a barb. But yeah, best of luck to you, mate. Try not to have too much fun. I think maybe what might be the best thing to do is to try and get the Hammer of Ancients build somewhat online, and then go practice the rotation properly in like some higher keys with potions and shit. And you know, get into the new rotation and feel comfortable with it before like stepping into Lilith. And then I can also like grind out the last piece of gold perhaps that I need to try and get my necklace like to be fucking usable. But I'm feeling pretty good. I'm over 8k armor. I'm not even speccing into armor, so like that's insane. By the time I go through my Paragon board and like readjusting to be a bit more defensive, then you know, I'm gonna be pretty tanky, boys. Pretty fucking tanky. This damage isn't the problem. Like, we'll be doing barrels of damage to Lilith. We just need to stay alive. Again, these reroll costs are killing me though. I really did underestimate the amount of time it would take me to get the gear fucking sorted out. Wait, yours level 10 yesterday, now you're level 75? The fuck, dude? What the hell are you leveling? Yeah, absolutely. Like, it's one of like the ways that we can almost always guarantee like damage reduction, because essentially everything that we do applies a bleed. So we can count on that damage reduction being up and effective like quite a bit at the time. Because luckily the time between like our berserk windows. But hang on, I can show you kind of the math behind it here. So every time we berserk, we apply a bleed, right? Through berserk ripping. And the berserk ripping bleed lasts for 5 seconds. Now, typically, the duration, like the time between our war cries is not much more than 5 seconds. So we're able to basically keep that damage reduction up all the time, even on a fight like with Lilith. Not to mention, we'll probably be activating Berserk through some other methods as well. Champion's Demise of a group of 4. Wow, like, yeah, the group of 4 shit is super OP. Yeah, we fucking slapping these enemies. This is easy mode though. Kind of cocked up a little that. I don't know if there's an exploder in there. I think there is. I can't really tell. I was in a very good run. Mace over sword. The mace allows you to like make use of the expertise here, of course, which increases the amount of damage you do and like fury you regain. And the mace build it synergizes well with berserk uptime, so you're able to stay in a berserking state for much longer. Again, because of the expertise. So like, well, no, not because of the expertise, but because of the build in general. But yeah, while you're berserking, you gain more fury, and you also do more damage. And then you build in relentless berserkers into the build here, and this then gives you the ability to extend berserking for quite a long time. But it just hits harder and it's a little faster. Though the sword build is still very, very good and probably better if you're fighting bosses because you can build the bleed up. This doesn't have really any bleed. So you don't have as much, like, you can't build up damage over time. You kind of have everything is direct damage. It's there and then. But it is arguably the better of the two builds. But it's harder to gear for. So it's not as easy to like start this way. Like the sword one, you can basically go into that pretty easily. The requirements are much lower in my mind. Here, max out all the weapons or just the two-handed axe? Really, maybe the axe, the two-handed sword. I'll show you mine. So I've did the two-handed sword, the two-handed mace, two-handed axe, and one-handed swords, and I've not even touched the others. So those I would consider like definitely wanting to do those, but depending on whatever build you plan on running, you might only ever use two.
You don't want that.
But yeah, try and get the axe. The axe is definitely the most important, I think. You'll almost always be using the axe. So get the axe up for sure. How do I get the 5-second cries cooldown? Lilith, no mob. I mean, you don't, but they're not too bad. If you use like what is it you use? I'm thinking if you use like Berserk Wrath, or if you use Relentless Berserker, you can hopefully stop the gap between. Also, you have to remember the cooldown starts when you cast it, but your last bleed will be right at the end of the cooldown, right? So like if I press Warcry now and I start bleeding the enemy, I'm still berserking, I stopped. Now there's 5 seconds. So the bleed will remain for 5 seconds and there's 5 seconds left on the cooldown. So even then, like obviously this wasn't a perfect example, but you see what I mean? Like the time between your last application of the bleed and your next application of the bleed doesn't start at the beginning of the cooldown. So you can close that gap. And as far as like your options go, it's one of your better ones. Like ideally, you'd probably want to go damage reduction from close, damage reduction, and armor maybe. Like those are the least situational, the least what's the word I was using earlier on? Conditional. You can just use them, right? But if you can maintain the bleed, then you're going to be fine. And not to mention, the Hammer of Ancients build uses Flay. So you always have that as a stopgap as well, don't you? When I come to think of it. I could have just said that and answered that question so much more quickly. You use Flay. So it's like I get so hooked up on like the point that we're talking about that I forget to just like give you the obvious answer sometimes. Like we use Flay. Lilith is always bleeding. Therefore, we always get the damage reduction. Oh, I'm rooted. Hey Dalkora, that's a new buff. I need to max out all weapons or just priorities those first. I'm going for Whirlwind. Probably Axe, mate. But like they're super quick and easy to level up like later on in the game. So if you find that you need one, I wouldn't sweat it, man. You can do them super quick, like in like 20 minutes. Wait, I'm stuck in that fucking thing. You see that? I was stuck inside those pylons. I couldn't move. That was messed up. What we got? Channeling? Not bad, not bad. Not many of those things died. What the hell? There's so many alive. What the fuck? There we go.
I'm not ready yet.
I don't like the wasps. You mean for season 1, Max? Because no, we have no idea what's coming in season 1, I don't think. Unless someone's like data mined it or leaked it or some shit, which I haven't seen. Well, oh, come on now. Make me run all the way down there. I see, okay. Oh. Unique. Most likely a not very useful one.
My My bags are full.
Oh, well, we'll drop that for that. Alright, sorry, I just gotta send a quick message there to the boss. I'm kind of excited to see if we've hit 5,000 subscribers. Oh, we're so close. Oh, we're so close. 4,991. It feels weird, man. Like I've almost got 5,000 subscribers. Holy shit. That's almost like 1,000 a month since we started. That's incredible. Though to be fair, it's legit. It's all been fucking Diablo. It's more likely that I've just like been making games, making videos while the game's hype, right? Leveraging that. I would say in general D3, I feel like there's a lot less features. Are you comparing? The thing is, Max, are you comparing Diablo 3 after 10 years of updates against Diablo 4 that's been out for 2 weeks? Like, because if you are, that's like, you can't expect them to be the same. Like, of course, there's going to be a lot less. Wait until the seasons start rolling in, and you'll see, like, you know, what season 1, season 2, season 3, the game is just going to get bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. And like by in 10 years time, you won't even like remember, like this version of Diablo will feel like the tutorial. You know, this will just be like tiny little bit. Yeah, man, like it's very easy to do that. Like I get it. But like when Diablo 3 came out, mate, it was fucking, there was nothing to do. It was way worse than this. There was no night, there was nothing. There was literally nothing. You just did the campaign 3 times. That was absolutely fucking nothing in Diablo 3. Most people couldn't even get past Act 1 on Torment. Or is it Inferno? Is that what it's called? People just got stuck. They couldn't get out of fucking Act 1. They were stuck. The invisible wasps as well, one-tapping people. Y'all not remember those? The gold, the real money trading, the literal fucking gold selling in the auction house. Everyone just selling scorns and echoing furies and shit. Oh man. People like literally spending like $300 on a fucking good echoing fury roll. That was funny. There was so many bugs as well. Like the game was way worse than this. People couldn't even play it for like a week. People couldn't even log into Diablo 3 for like a week. It was so bad. I loved it though. Don't get me wrong. I fucking loved the launch of Diablo 3. I played that so much. I played that probably as much as I'm playing this. I loved Diablo 3 on launch, but like in retrospect, it was a fucking husk of a game. There was nothing going on. You had nothing to do. I made like £4. I made like £4 from the auction house, and I felt like a G. But like, yeah, don't give Diablo 4 some time. You know what's really interesting? That like I released a very short video today that's coming out it's coming out in like a few hours, where I kind of talked about like a lot of people I've seen in like the comments of my videos, and a couple of you guys have brought up the concern about the end game content, saying like it feels a little drab. There's not a lot to do, right? I think, Chef, we were talking about this yesterday, weren't we? And it's kind of what spurred me to talk about it, because I wanted to raise the points that I feel like a lot of people are jumping the gun on reviewing the end game. Like, this is a preseason. This is just the foundation of the game. We're here only to experience the things like very briefly before the first season. It's 2 months. It's half a season. It's for most people to get introduced to the game systems, how to loot, how to level, what to play. It wasn't made like this version of the game isn't meant for people to be grinding 24/7 like a lot of us are doing. But we're like this much of the player base. Like we're literally like 5% of the player base. Everybody else, they don't know or they don't care what we're fucking talking about. They have no idea what we're talking about. They're like, Nightmare what? Helltide 2? Like what? I've not seen those yet. Are they like, is that in the Act 3 campaign? What's a world tier? Yeah, that's most Diablo players. Cam died? Did it actually? Oh, it did. Thanks for letting me know. Holy shit, dude. That's not happened in so long. And it died. That's weird. That's not happened in the longest time. Oh, I'm too stoned. You're like... Wait, Nick, you must be smoking the good shit if fucking time has froze, man. You need to tell me your supply. I got that shit that will freeze time, baby. Oh, snap. The thing is, I also do this a lot. So, like, I'll cover my mouth with the microphone because it's not on... It's not very powerful because otherwise it's like there's a lot of ambient noise here. I got an AC on, you know, I got a girlfriend, I got the washing machine, whatever, right? So I keep it on very low and keep it close to my mouth. But sometimes I'll be like this and it'll freeze, and people won't realize that it's frozen for like hours. I think I like went a whole stream once with it frozen. But that was basically the whole video, yeah, Marvel. Like I went over it because I just don't want people to start like, I don't know, signing off from the game before it even actually comes out. And I'm hoping like that quick little explanation like will kind of like let some people or like give some people some peace of mind that, oh, okay, maybe this isn't the whole story, right? Oh man, I fucking almost ate shit there. What rod arm is that? You have a road and it fucks. My mic is so heavy, but that rod arm is on steroids. Like this. This is an Ava Media. Ava Media. I can't remember the model number. Let me have a look. It's literally called the live streamer arm. But it does sag a little bit, but you can tighten it up. So like this is because of the way I have it. I haven't tightened it up in a long time, so it doesn't do too well at that angle. This is a really nice arm though because it's circular. Like it doesn't have all those exposed springs and everything. It just looks really nice and clean. I really like this arm a lot actually. It's quite expensive though as far as mic arms go. I think it's like $250. So, but then again, when you have like this fucking absolute chunky microphone on the side, it's kind of worth it. What road are you using? Like the podcaster? Are you talking about the arm? Do you have like the Rode PSA 1? Or are you talking about your microphone is a Rode? Because I know like the Rode PSA 1 is like the most purchased mic boom arm in the world. Everybody has the Rode PSA 1. I had the Rode PSA 1 before this one, but I sent it back and I was like, no, this one looks way cleaner. I got a YouTube paycheck and I was like, yeah, dude, upgrade time. Just sent it straight back. Yeah, it doesn't work. Ah. Wait, your roommate has his connected to his gaming chair? Bro. I love that shit. When people have their fucking mics in like the most genius places ever. Like fucking duct tape to the top of their monitor or something. You gotta love the ingenuity. That's the good that's the good shit right there. My favorite mic is actually the good old, the Blue Yeti not the Blue Yeti, it's called the Snowball, right? By Blue. The little like ball one on the like, it has like a little mini tripod on the bottom. When people have that one on their desk, and you can just hear everything. Thud, 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 thud. And then when they get killed in the game and they punch their desk, it's like boom. I love that shit. Those are like those low quality like rage fests with that fucking microphone are like quintessential to my my childhood. Oh, you have a Yeti? Yeah, that thing is like a fucking artillery shell. Yeah, they're good microphones though for the price. I was half tempted to get one, the Blue Yeti Pro, but I was in a very fortunate position that, like, thanks to all of you guys watching the videos and not having ad block on, that I was able to actually afford this microphone here, and I felt like it was a worthwhile investment because I wanted to take my YouTube seriously. I wanted my audio quality at least, like, because like I said, I'm not a super expressive person. I'm not gonna jump around on camera and shit like that, so I at least wanted to like sound good, you know. I mean, I didn't even appear in my videos for like 4 or 5 months. I wasn't in my own videos. I was just like I would play the game over the top, right? But I don't know. It feels a lot more natural now to be in the video, I suppose. I don't get too like camera shy. Streaming's fine, but I'm still like a little bit iffy when I'm recording a YouTube video and I know that, like, you know, people are going to be watching me. Am I going to invest in a green screen? It depends on what my next apartment looks like. If I'm being completely honest with you, like, I don't really like the way green screens look personally. But if I move into my next apartment and, you know, there's stuff behind me I don't want you guys to see, or it just, you know, just looks like shit, then yes, more than likely. Excuse me. But a good green screen is kind of expensive, right? Because I won't be able to fix one to the roof or like to the wall, so I'll have to buy like one of the collapsing ones. And those are like $200, $300. And I don't know, like I want to try and make my YouTube money go as far as possible because I don't get a lot off it. Hey, morning, Min, or evening, Min. How you doing, buddy? It's kind of tough, but like right now, any and all like live streaming or YouTube money or ad revenue, whatever you want to call it, right? That goes wherever I need to put it to allow me to keep doing this and to improve the quality. It's just as simple as that. Like, I don't actually play PoE. I did back in the day. I played PoE for like, I think it was called the Crucible. I played it for 1 league, 300 hours in 1 league. Not bad, I think. But I wouldn't say I'm a player of the game. I don't dislike the game or anything like that. I never managed to get a firm grasp on the game and all of the systems, because by the time I started playing, you know, there was like, oh, you have to do delves. Oh, you have to do this fucking, you have to do farming. Oh, you have to do Ubers. You have to do this and that and that and this. And there's rift, or there's breaches, and there's these. I was just like, I don't understand any of this shit, man. I was like, and I can't be bothered to learn every single one of these 25 and a fucking quarter end game systems. Just too many. But it's a good game. It's a fun game. Jack, I'm from the United Kingdom. Let's see what we got on this one. Devilish. Resource general. Okay, no.
Yes, yes, I'll take it.
These new? No, they're not.
You don't want that.
That ring I was re-rolling was up to like 1.5 mil a roll, so I've only got enough money to do 2 rolls. It's so fucked, isn't it? It's so stupid. Re-rolling fucking dungeons all day long. And I re-roll...
Why are we always the ones who get watched?
I've re-rolled 1 piece of gear so far. That's depressing. You know, I gotta pump my playtime hours up, boys. I think I have to start playing off stream a little bit in the morning and stuff when I'm like chilling, doing like, you know, house chores and shit like that. Unfortunately, I can't get away with just not doing that shit. If I lived by myself, you better believe me, my house would be fucking upside down at this point. But like today, I needed to do a couple of things. Yeah, I tell you what it is. It's making YouTube videos that is actually like hurting my progression. But at the same time, I kind of think of myself right now as more of a YouTuber than a streamer. Like certainly, if it wasn't for the YouTube videos, I wouldn't even be able to do streaming, right? Because it's the revenue from the videos that justifies staying on Diablo 10 hours a day. So I have like I'm kind of in a position where I have to do them. So to be fair, I said this earlier on. If I could make enough revenue from ads to pay an editor just to sit in my stream and make videos, whew, that's cash money there, dude. YouTube will feed into streaming, isn't it basically one thing? Kind of. But I don't know, like I don't want to sound like entitled because I'm unbelievably lucky to be able to do what I'm doing, and I don't take that for granted. But if I wanted to like min-max my time, I wouldn't live stream at all. But, you know, it's like, it's the most fun part of the whole thing. I get to sit here, play the game, and chat with people. And that is so much better than making like a YouTube video. Because I'm very bad at pre-recorded content. It might, you know, you might not be able to tell, but I struggle making those videos. So, it's very difficult for me. And, it doesn't allow you can't really play the game. Like if you like watch like primary YouTubers, like people who only make videos about YouTube, it's actually unbelievable just how little they actually get to play the games they make videos on. Like half the time I'll like be watching a YouTuber talk about Diablo and they'll be like, I've been playing the game non-stop, and they're like level 70 3 weeks in. I'm like, bro. That's not non-stop. That's casual. What did I do before YouTube and streaming? So for the last couple of years, I've been traveling actually around Asia. Before that, though, I just used to work in IT. I worked for a data recovery company. Before that, I worked for a B2B sales company. So, well, not a sales company. What? The whole thing was we did business-to-business trade shows. And I was like a client manager. So like I not only did I like you know, find people, I like literally did sales. I found like businesses to come to the trade show, but then I would manage their like their stand and all of that shit with them, and that's what I would do. But other than, you know, besides those two, those are like my 2 most recent jobs. Besides that, I've done every shit job you can think of. Cafes, restaurants, sales in like the most menial fucking sense of the word. Like in a like, you know, in like somewhere the equivalent of like Target or Walmart, you know. The crazy thing is, I got a degree. I went to university and I got a degree in graphic design. I've never once in my entire life worked in graphic design. I can't even do it anymore. Like my thumbnails, that is the peak of my graphic design, boys. That is 1000% brain power right there, and that's the best I can come up with those thumbnails. So 21,000 pounds of student debt, well fucking spent, mate. Or tuition. It's now debt. It was tuition. Now it's debt. Yep. That was an expensive thumbnail course. Fuck me. I've been playing really badly because I've not been proccing my gauze braces. There we go. That's better. Oh! Oh shit, get me out of there. This is your first battle trance. I've had so many battle trances, it's made me want to fucking uninstall the game. I've gotten like the magnum opus, the battle trance, and the 100,000 steps. I've had about a billion of them. Whereas like I'm still running on like min roll gauze. So I'm kind of getting pissed with my unique drops. Damage reduction from close. Bludgeon. Okay, no good. 5. There's not a lot of... It was like not a lot of ancestrals dropping for me. I'm getting a ridiculously like... Oh, that was almost good. I'm getting a ridiculously like... sacred heavy loot table right now.
Yes, yes, I'll take it.
That's true. What is that thing called? It's called like... Oh, there's a website that you can like literally just like put pictures in and say make a thumbnail and it does it. I think it's literally called like Thumbnail AI or something, or Thumb AI. I've seen that. Yeah, I could play higher level things, but I was just saying, like on a serious note, the reason I'm not doing high keys is because I don't want to use the potions that I'm going to be using in Lilith. Like if I use death elixirs and if I use like armor pots now, then that'll be less attempts I have of Lilith. So we're sacrificing the now for the future, boys. Guys, I'm not. There's no way I'm pushing high keys and not using a fade death elixirs. I'm not a head case. Is Lilith that hard? Max, she's insane. Does anybody know how many people have killed Lilith on hardcore? It's like less than 10. I'm pretty sure the last time I checked, the last time I checked, it was like less than 5. I don't think it's very many people whatsoever. And it's very likely that before season 1, I'd imagine like less than 100 people will kill her on hardcore. She's extremely, extremely hard. It's like a 3-minute, 5-minute fight, and every single one of her attacks will one-shot you. So if you don't dodge everything perfectly, you just die. And that's why you need to have the death save potions, because if you get hit without one, your character's dead. So, you know, pretty serious stuff. But you can do yourself a favor. You can make yourself tanky enough to maybe survive one hit. At least until like the stacks build up, because the longer you fight her, the more damage she does. So like maybe if you're tanky, you can survive one attack like at the beginning of the fight, which can give you like a better like margin of error. And then obviously the more damage you do, the shorter the fight is, right? Which is obviously very, very good too. But yeah, I wouldn't fight her without the potion because you could literally just be deleted in one attack and have no chance to do anything about it. Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. Woo! Barrier's gone. Not bad, not bad. All my uniques are giving to your druid. Yeah, I've been reading all the fucked up loot table stuff with the druid, getting barbarian uniques and stuff. It's the Hellhammer, right? Like druids keep getting the Hellhammer. That's funny because I've only ever gotten like I think I've ever gotten 2 Hellhammers in my entire like time playing Diablo. Oh, I keep doing that. Sigils. Yeah, no, I'm a WoW player through and through. My bad. Practically the same game. Oh shit. I mean, I saw that there. I just walked into it. Because I'm OP. Picked up a blue. You only stream on YouTube, or have you ever streamed on Twitch? I streamed on Twitch like a couple of times, but I mean, like it was much earlier on. It was like before I even started covering Diablo. So I've not actually tried streaming Diablo on Twitch at all. To be honest with you, I'm not confident how many people would come over. And you know, I don't want to do that to myself. I don't want to stream on Twitch and have like 2 viewers and then be like, oh, so it was fake. It was all an illusion after all. At least if I stay here, I can just, you know, I can live in my happy little world. And I can just keep pretending to be a real streamer for just a little bit longer.
Yes, I'll take it.
Right, let's go re-roll this ring a little bit, see if we can get this fucking thing. We need... Was it no, we need max life on this one. I feel like max life is like the kind of thing the game will give you. Alright, so don't let me down here, game. Wait, it has max life. Oh, I rolled it? I rolled it last time, I just forgot? What's wrong with me? How do I forget this stuff? Alright, so... I don't know if I like it enough, actually. I mean, yeah, I mean, sure, I want to, you know, I want to get away from the close damage, but at the same time, do I really want to sacrifice, like, a good roll close for a min roll vulnerable? I'm going to lose crit chance, too, by the looks of it. I don't think this ring is any good, actually. You know what? I'm not going to use this ring. Fuck that ring. Let's do the legs next. And we'll take the gloves just in case we do too. I was just talking though about like streaming platforms earlier on, so I'll just throw it out there again. Like as far as like streaming goes, I'm still not super 100% set on where I want to kind of like put, hang my hat. Obviously YouTube is like it's very successful right now, and I'd be an idiot to throw it away, but at the same time I feel like it's the least known of like the 3 major streaming platforms. Like if I was on Kick or Twitch, like if I were ever to get like even more lucky than I am, those would kind of have a higher ceiling, right? And to be honest, like YouTube streaming, at least on my end, is like so bare bones. I can't like interact with you guys any other way than this. Even the bots don't work properly. It's really annoying. Like if I want to like set the bot up, like a bot up to do something fun or to just share valuable information, it's so fucking stupid. Like it barely works. Is that a good roll? It's not bad. I think that will probably do. We need +3 ranks to Hammer of the Ancients. We've had Rend and Double Swing. So we just need the one that we actually want. Ah, shit. Yeah, the bot just disappears sometimes. Like you'll start putting commands in and it won't do anything, and then like all of a sudden it will do like all of the fucking shit at once. It'll be like bam 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 and just spamming the fuck out of the channel. I don't know what's wrong with it. So I think total armor is fine. I don't think this ring is as good as I made it out to be. This is done. These need doing. So boots. Okay, so we're getting there. We're getting there. That's done. Boots need doing. Gloves need doing. These 3. This hasn't actually ever been rolled. This I don't necessarily need, but it is a DPS increase, so we'll see about that. Is it giving good stats? Oh, mate. It gives so good stats. Like, I use Disobedience. So I don't use Grasping Whirlwind because I don't feel like it's that good. Disobedience gives you 50% armor. I gain an extra 4k armor, bro. I gain so much armor from this, and when I have like that much armor, I'm practically invincible. Like in content that's my level. So like any like content is like level 95 to like 105. I basically have like 100% physical damage reduction. Like I am extremely hard to kill with Disobedience on. So I would say it's extremely good. And if you were going to put it on a piece of gear, I would put it on the piece of gear that has Grasping Whirlwind. So the helmet, I put it on the helmet. I keep Ghost Walk. I should have Eluding on this, but I accidentally I used the wrong aspect on this piece of gear. And now I don't have a good Ghost Walk. Sorry, Eluding. I think I maybe have one around here somewhere. No, I don't. I have one here. And it's a max roll, so I didn't really want to use it up, I guess, because I don't know if I'm going to keep these for very long. These are really good, but I kind of fucked up, and I'm just living with it now. But that's what I would recommend. Gives such good stats, though. Disobedience is so good. Oh, shit. Onyxius is absolutely fucking clapping with a 100 hardcore druid. That's more impressive than a 100 barbarian. Holy shit. So, Oh, Nixia, you're a fellow name on statue enjoyer. We get to finally see the statue tomorrow. That's going to be fun. I don't think it will have anybody's names on it, but it will be it'll be cool to see the actual statue itself. I'm from the UK, mate. We've had that question a lot today, actually. Fucking spicy group. Risking my life here. It's dual wield for my lunging strike. I couldn't tell you, Benjamin. I don't live in the UK. I'd imagine it's shit though, to be fair. Like, when isn't it? You know what I mean? What was that? That sounded like a juicy piece of gear dropping. Wow. Took me like 3 tries to open that chest. That's rough. I barely Smensa? I think I'm saying that right. Let me know if I'm not. But yeah, I've barely noticed. Honestly, like, since I got rid of aspect of the grasping whirlwind, I honestly haven't noticed, actually. There's like 1 or 2 times where I'm like, I forget that I don't have it and I'm like expect it to do something, but really it needs a buff, right? It needs a buff. It's like actually garbage how little it procs. Motherfucker. Yeah, I'm kind of eager to see if mine was okay or not in Ixia, because I posted mine first without the maybe you might have done the same, so I'll talk about this. I didn't put the tempered champion title on before I took my screenshot, so I didn't have it on. But like, one of the things you have to do is you actually have to put the tempered champion on and take a screenshot of that so they can see that you have it. And I think you have to @ Diablo in it as well. You put hashtag Diablo4 hardcore @ Diablo. Those are like all of the rules that you have to do in order to like put your hat in the ring. The good news is even if you fucked it up, there's still not 1,000 players. Like, there's still not even 1,000 people in hardcore level 100 right now. I don't know how many it is exactly, but it's not 1,000. Which is crazy, because like being in the top 1,000 of Diablo, like that's mad, because there's like millions and millions of players. Yeah, to be fair, like I've had grasping grab fucking an enemy champion, you know, the one that gives everything damage resistance, plus fallen lunatics, you know, the fucking, they look like, they're like the little fucking suicide bombers. It drags them all in. You can't kill the bombers because there's a champion there. And then the fucking bombers start blowing up. You're like, oh no, I don't need this. You fucking have a heart attack trying to run away. I've actually had that happen to me, and I've had to use a scroll of escape because I got body blocked. Like I've actually, like, no cap, almost died to that. So I think not having grasping is pretty good for hardcore. Because you can get like it doesn't, honestly, it just doesn't fucking do anything. And it can actually kill you. And disobedience makes you fucking invincible. Like it's like at the end of, like, in retrospect, I should have done this a lot sooner, man. A lot sooner. If I'm softcore and I don't care if I accidentally fucking detonate myself, like, fine. I get that. Like, extra damage is extra damage, but like I didn't have a problem doing that. Most of the dungeons and shit, you don't really need it. Oh, look at this. And to be fair, it would be on the last enemy that it would proc. There'd be one enemy left, and then it'd be like, you're like, okay, cool, GG, well played. Basically done fucking nothing then. It was stressful on Druid. I don't doubt it. I've seen Druid's level. It's disgusting. I know barbarians have it bad, but I'm 100% happy to acknowledge that Druids have the worst leveling. I'm not even going to try and take that crown from you. Your class fucking sucks in the early game. Absolutely. Damage reduction from close. 804. Vulnerable strength. No, that's okay. It's dog shit. Never mind. Simmer down. Movement speed, dodge, fortify. Fury cast, all stat shadow. What kind of damage does Lilith do? I'm assuming it's shadow.
Yes, yes, I'll take it.
Mace is the better of the two. I've not tested this, but you could probably argue that sword is probably a little bit better in the higher tiers, because I think in terms of raw DPS, the sword does more, because the bleed is like you do like 60 or 70 additional like percent of your damage as bleed. So if you actually have time to build a bleed up, then the bleed one can do more damage. But for most content, especially like anything like below like tier 50 nightmare dungeons, the mace just one-shots everything, so you don't need to bleed. You boom, 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 and just fucking knock it all out of the park. And because you have the option to go like into Relentless Berserker, because you don't have to like play the chess piece or anything like that, you can move a lot faster because you can keep berserking up for quite a long time. So you just like fucking fly through the game. Whee! Hoping it would work. Maybe just tweet it again as well, Anixie. I don't know. Like, I would fucking hate to hear somebody just fuck the tweet up and didn't get on the statue. Oh, that would be heartbreaking. Actually, would be heartbreaking. I think that works. I think that works, but I don't know. I would be half tempted just to tweet it one more time, just in case. You've been playing Whirlwind Pool aspect with Gauze. It's like, that's fantastic. Yeah, like you said, yeah, I just read the rest of your message, but you've been getting like two to three pulls per, wait, you've been getting 2 to 3 per enemy pack? I get like fucking 1 pull per dungeon. So I just don't use it. But yeah, I mean, obviously sucking them in and blowing them up is that's the idea, right? But it's too inconsistent. I can just like position myself to blow most of them up anyways. Alright, well, I have my fingers crossed for you then, Anixia. And that's as good as it gets. Me having my fingers crossed. That's 100%er right there. Guaranteed. Never fails. Yeah, and to be honest, you have to like let go of whirlwind so often to like reset the snapshot for close damage anyways. I don't really have a lot of close damage anymore, but it's still like 30%. Oh, fuck me, that kind of hurt a little bit. Whoa! Is there an elite back here? Why is there... Why is there plague bearers? I don't get it. Ah, fuck it. I can't be... I ain't going all the way around and back again. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, the mace build is like really satisfying because you get like you get all the direct damage, which just means that you're not having to like go back and, you know, deal with enemies that you've left alive and all that shit. You just like pong 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 and they're dead. Though, just bear in mind that I am using like an absolute fucking god roll barbarian, so performance may vary. Like this, hang on, I'm not dying, am I? This is my weapon. It's an 820. So I have pretty high weapon DPS, and therefore my abilities hit pretty high. The damage to injured enemies, that's a dead roll. I get it, right? It's a fucking dead roll. But that's going to be very good for Lilith, because the hardest part of that fight is actually the execute phase. Like when she's below 25%, she becomes much more powerful. And I'm going to be doing a fuck ton of extra damage to her in that part of the fight because of that. Ben, the barbarian who got the world first hardcore kill on Lilith with Hammer of the Ancients, he specs like fully into damage while in like damage on injured enemies. Like he specs fully into it. So if he thinks it's valuable, then me thinks it's valuable. I'll take his word for it. He's killed hardcore Lilith like 3 times. Why does he no take damage? Can you get every item in game from Curiosity Fender? I've never seen a unique drop from the Curiosity Fender. So right now my gut instinct is telling me it's not possible. Could be completely wrong. But out of like, I think I've spent something like 100, I don't know, like maybe like close to 100k of orbals. And I've never seen one. I'll have to find out the answer to that question, really. Sphere of enemies there. Oh, good.
Not ready.
Oh, I fucked my shouts up. Pro barbarian. Oh shit, that blast wave did some work. Ooh. Fuck that. There we go, cash money. Actually, I didn't really fill my bags up there. After the campaign, Johnny, as Marvel says, renown. If you're in hardcore, like, definitely do your renown. Because if you die, the last thing you want to do is have to do all your fucking renown again. Trust me, bro. And yeah, skulls for jewelry. DB got it bang on. There's like really no other option at the moment. Resistances don't seem to be that good. You just want to go armor, 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 armor. That's not a bad sword for bleed build, is it? Movement, damage reduction while... Oh, okay, no. Crit, vulnerable, lucky. Crit. Bleeding. Nope. New stuff. Obscure foul. Crit, resource regen. That's not bad, see? Like, those stats are all low rolled out the wazoo, but, like, it's not a bad piece of gear, that. Like, if I was, like, looking for that ring, I would have been extremely happy with that. That's pretty fucking good shit, to be fair. Is that enough for some rerolls? I kind of want to start testing Hammer of Ancients. I know it's not, like, as fast as Whirlwind, but I need to start getting used to the build, too. If I can roll the boots, then I think, roll the gloves, and I think I can start playing it. And start seeing what kind of damage I can hit, you know? Oh, well, that's easy. Just like that. I like it when you get it in one try. It makes life so much more easy. I've just got to bring up... hang on.
Instead of this then, if they...
Bringing up Ben's build here for the fight. Aspect of injured. No, I don't think I have smiting. I should have brought it out of my bank with me. I don't know if I have a smiting. I hope I do. Rapid impact. Disobedience. Wait, Ring of Limitless Rage, Chieftains. Shit. I don't have the aspect of smiting. Well, those two are done now. $1 million probably isn't enough to even attempt to start rolling a piece of gear. We're getting close. Max Fury. These look like shit. Max Fury, all stat. Just movement speed. Get some more gold. We're getting very close though. We're really starting to nail down these pieces of gear. Again, the necklace is still up shit creek, but yeah. Soon. TM, soon. How did I transition? Well, basically, I went traveling for a couple of years, and I did like some work from home stuff, or this, that, and the other, just literally odds and ends while I was traveling. And then after finally landing in Korea, you know, it's not a lot I can do here, like in terms of working. Like I can't legally work here, and so I just kind of help my partner with her business, not in like a professional sense or like in an official capacity, but like I help her where I can, and then in the meanwhile I'm just basically doing this, honestly. So I kind of fell into it. You know, I'm just trying to do something that I enjoy and something that's, you know, something constructive with my time. And somehow I've managed to make that. I've somehow turned playing video games into something productive, which is a miracle. So I'm living in Korea now. Yes, I live in Korea.
Not ready.
But that may not be forever. There's a good chance that maybe within the next year or so, I may need to go back to England. There's only so long you can't work for, am I right? If only I could not work for the rest of my life. That would be lovely. But yeah, I mean, it's not like I can't go out and like do much here in like Korea. So I'd either be doing this or I'd just be playing anyways, you know what I mean? Like, or I'd be out spending money. You like watching Ben because he's was also world first raider in WoW. Yeah, he's do I speak the language? Very little. I tried. I speak a very small amount of Korean. I could try and teach myself, but honestly, I would need a tutor. How's the food? A lot more interesting on the whole. Like, there's just so many different types of food as opposed to the UK. Like, you know, like, should probably mention I'm from Cornwall. I'm from like rural England. Like, there wasn't very much where I lived anyways, even by English standards. So it's like far more exciting. The amount of options I have, it's like I've never even seen this many different types of food before. The food culture is really the best part though. Like, I'd imagine if you compared food in London to like food in Korea, they're not all that different, like in terms of quality. But the sheer like volume of restaurants in Korea is kind of what's mind-boggling, and the food culture. So most people in Korea are like, especially like young working professionals, like basically anyone who's not like, you know, a family man. Like if you're not like, you know, if you're not starting a family, if you're not having a family, then you're going to spend most of your time like eating out with friends and stuff like that after work or with your work colleagues. And most restaurants are like set up like that, where it's like a very communal social eating experience. And you can get like some pretty good food for very cheap as well, because there's a lot of demand and there's a lot of supply. So it's not particularly like costly, and actually like eating out can more often than not end up being more affordable than cooking at home. And one of the interesting things about that culture is that there ends up not actually being kitchens in a lot of apartments. Like no kitchen whatsoever. There's like a sink and a microwave, and that's like perfectly normal, because you're not expected to really, or most people don't really expect it because they don't actually cook at home. I love that about Korea, like going like to the restaurant and everybody like getting a giant fucking dish and sharing it and talking and hanging out and stuff. And people like wanting to do that all the time because that's what's normal here. It's not like, you know, trying to get like your mates together to go out for like, you know, a couple of beers and like go to a steakhouse like that. It can be a fucking, in the UK, it took like 4 months of planning, and then like 8 out of 10 people wouldn't show up. So it's quite nice. And one of my favorite things is I've said this on stream so many times, but when I order food, like when I go onto like the delivery app and I go to order food, I have over 4,500 restaurants to pick from. It like within a delivery radius of where I live. That's fucking bonkers. I don't even know how there's that many around here, but it's not that hard to believe actually, because like even at the bottom of my apartment building, there's like 20 restaurants within about a 1-minute walk. Like just like the bottom floor of my building has like 8 restaurants in it. It's crazy. You have 2? Not having a kitchen is odd. It takes a long time to get used to, because like it's really frustrating if like you want to cook something, or like you haven't got any food in the house and don't want to go out. Like you basically have to order food.
I can't do that here.
Or you have to like cook something in the microwave, which is what I do. Corn dogs for days. I fucking eat corn dogs like all day, every day. It's a literal 2. I mean, to be fair, man, when I lived in Cornwall, we had like 4, so I get that, mate. You know, oh shit, Wendy's? Dude, I tried Wendy's for the first time ever in Japan last month. First time I ever had Wendy's. It's Japanese Wendy's, so I don't think it's going to be exactly the same. But like Korean Burger King and McDonald's is the same as British, so I have to imagine it's kind of the same. And I had the Wendy's like double cheeseburger, man. It was fucking sick. How's prep going? We're finally getting some pieces locked in. We have like the rings, we have the boots. No. We have the gloves, we have the legs. Hey babe, welcome home. Dinner's in the fridge. Okay. I forgot what I was saying. We got the gloves, the legs. I think we just need to we need an aspect of smiting, which I've probably disenchanted about 20 of them today. Knowing my luck. And then I think we're still kind of stuck on the amulet a little bit, but yeah, maybe I can get away without the amulet. If everything else is like locked in, maybe I can get away without the amulet. Ooh, snap. What are these? What are these? I want lots. Oh, they're all individually wrapped. The Baconator Chef's Kiss.
Need something
I don't know if I saw that one available.
You don't want that.
Drinking Huel Shanks to min-max. That's fucking legit. Do I farm Hell Tides? Yeah, I do, by the way. I just come back to that question. I do farm Hell Tides. It's just I've done a lot in the past, so I don't need to do them right now. Oh, and Devil, I don't watch the Premier League now. I'm like one of the weirdest British people you'll ever meet, because I don't like football or rugby or cricket or any sport. I like boxing, actually. I like boxing, but I don't watch it that much. Oh, yeah, I wonder if anyone tried to join the clan recently. Nope. Just 4 of us. I gotta get my Chucky power a minute. Sorry, these are all individually wrapped. How was work, babe? I did as well today. I felt really sick today. I almost had to stop streaming because I was so sick. Felt dizzy and like I had a tummy ache or some shit. Like I felt queasy, like I was gonna throw up. I took some of these. It helped. No? Yeah, I didn't feel well at all, so I don't know if we caught a bug or something. Your mum was sick, wasn't she? I don't know if that made her sick. You said your mum was ill. Oh, I don't know. Was it really 2 weeks ago? I don't know. I woke up this morning and I was feeling like super fucking poorly. And I started streaming and I feel better now. But yeah, I was like fucking... I felt well bad for a while. I almost stopped. Yeah, it's cross-platform, innit? It's cross-platform. I think you can join. It's cross-play. It's cross-platform. Absolutely. I think you can play. You can join the clan if you're softcore, hardcore, PS5, Xbox. I don't think is it on Xbox. Yeah, probably. No, chef. I love this. No, chef. Yes, chef. I've not tried WoW hardcore because I don't play classic. I've never played classic. I don't know vanilla at all. But I like the concept. I think it's really cool. I like hardcore, so I could definitely see myself enjoying it. It's just, unfortunately, I'm not a classic Andy, so I don't enjoy the game. I don't enjoy that game.
Don't stir too much, though.
No, the game's not region locked. Actually, the funny thing about our clan is we got like people from like Canada. We've got, well, no, like, yeah, see, we got people from Canada. We've got people from Europe. We've got me in Asia. It doesn't matter. Like, honestly, like it's very flexible. Diablo, it's like the least restrictive game in that kind of like in the social sense, where like you can play with anyone from any region and on any platform. It's pretty cool. Let me in! Corn Dog Crusaders. That's what we're called. Because we like corn dogs. And we also occasionally crusade. But if you guys send a request, I'll let you in as long as, like, you know, you're cool. Would you like Min? Yes. Because one of us would have to select a different region, like I think from the launcher. Oh no, actually no, I don't think you do. No, I think you could, and it would just like put you in. It's like when we play Dark Tide, mate. It would just pick the most appropriate server and then put us both in, but it would be like giga laggy. I'm sure of it. And I would definitely not want to play with somebody from the other side of the world in hardcore. But we could. Oh, this pool is getting a little bit out of control. Oh wait, because I made you an officer. Can you do that, Marvel, in the guild? That's handy. I don't like not having my shouts up right now. There's a lot of Lelos. Elite chilling. Where's this bleed come from? It's like slowing me and shit. Oh, good one. I don't think I actually got the press off there, did I? Oh no, I did. Okay. The Discord isn't called Corn Dogs, but that's just kind of a Diablo joke, you know? I spent the first 2 weeks during the race to 100 literally consuming nothing but corn dogs because it's the only thing I could like cook quickly. and eat at my desk without making a mess. I ate like, I'm not even fucking kidding you. I had like maybe 2 or 3 freezer bags full of corn dogs. So it was like 12 in each one. So I was like consuming like 4 a day. Safe to say, I've shaved at least a couple of years off of my lifespan. Up, down, round and round, up here, I think. It was worth it, and I'd do it again. Ah, itchy. Were they at least a good brand? No. I don't think so. The brand had the funniest tagline I remember as well. It was called like, oh, what were they called again? They had like a funny name, but the tagline underneath, like the brand slogan was "Cooking with Dignity," and it was a fucking microwave corn dog. I thought that was brilliant. Either they have the best sense of humor, or they're completely fucking like they have no self-awareness whatsoever. The dignity in cooking. Beautiful. It's a Korean brand, so I probably couldn't read the name. That's a lie. I can read Korean, but you know what I mean, right? Oh yeah, they were called crispy. They were crispy corn dogs, and the tag was, yeah, cooking with dignity. That there, eating my 1 minute microwavable corn dog with dignity. They are fucking delusional. Movement speed, dodge. Exploiters. Maybe exploiters might be pretty good on unstoppable while enemies are unstoppable. Bosses are treated as unstoppable, correct? Yeah, they were definitely not crispy. They were extra soggy.
Yes, I'll take it.
Very soggy. I liked them though. I ain't gonna lie. Like it was like half cheese, half corn dog, or like half sausage. So like the first part was just like a massive ball of melted mozzarella cheese. We are a-okay with that. Wait, I don't even have a good rapid? Are you fucking kidding me? Hang on. Have I just been asleep at the wheel here? Fuck me. So wait, am I actually... Was I just not keeping an eye out for aspects I needed this whole fucking time? I'm just not helping myself, am I? I'm making it harder on purpose, I swear to God. So those have rolled pretty well. These I need to re-roll the armor on. These I need to roll the slow damage off. I need the all stat on these if I remember correctly. The strength just keeps going up. I need all stat though. I'm almost certain I need all stat. Paragon. Yeah, so I need the all stat. Come on, just keeps giving me higher and higher fucking. So these are fine. This needs improving. Okay. How's your Bob's drip? Did you link it, did you? I couldn't tell you. Oh wait, you can see from the clan, could you? You got that fucking warrior vibe going on there. Actually, your weapon choice is quite similar to mine. I got the square swords as well. But I went for like the full bone collector look. I didn't realize you could see that. Yeah, let's have wait. What's the shortcut for clan? Oh, it's N. You're called Buff Geralt. Oh, okay, so you're like a gold gladiator. I didn't know I could do this. Oh, that's a pretty good one too. He's gone full red and gold on that. I've never seen that weapon before. Oh, okay. Okay, I didn't know you could do that. That's quite cool. Maybe we could do like cosmetic reviews at some point, you know? That'd be kind of neat. I'd like that actually. That'd be cool. All right, so there's our gear. There's our gear. That's rolled. That's rolled. That's rolled. This is rolled, but it's not good. It's not good stats. We need to sort it out. So really, we just need to sort those two things out. Possibly the neck. The neck, though, I do have an alternative, I think. No, I don't. Yeah, so the neck will remain a problem. And I don't have the aspects as well, strangely enough. Like maybe I did, maybe I sold them, but I have an ancestral force which is pretty shit roll. I have a bold chieftains. I have a max roll might. I have a max roll disobedience, but I have disobedience. Rapid disobedience again. So I need to try and find a better ancestral force. I sworn I had one. Did I fucking sell it or something? Yeah, I mean, that's like miles off of Maxwell. Maybe I have one in here somewhere. That's a max roll, basically. So that's fine. Oh, I do have that. Berserk Ripping. Protector. Numbing Wrath. A Numbing Wrath. No, I need a better one than that. Might. There's a good Numbing Wrath. Eluding. Grasping. Bold Chieftain's max roll. That's good. Okay. So I need to lock in a good rapid. I need to lock in a good smiting. And I need to lock in some extra gold. No, it's not rapid, sorry. It's accelerating. I actually have some... I have some orbals. I'm gonna go spam some gloves.
Not while I'm in town.
There's a lucky find, eh?
Expectant. Yeah, Maxwell. I think I have Maxwell Expectant anyways. Relentless Berserker. Expectant. Well, maybe one of these are good. I don't know. No. I was using that same sword, I think, but I somehow got changed to the bone one. And I ended up liking it. I thought it went well, really well with the cosmetic set I'm using. I have an expectant, edge masters. I gotta make sure I don't like make a goddamn mistake here. I have a Maxwell expectant. I mean, that's near a Maxwell. I should probably keep that just in case it comes in handy. Fucking hell. I was a bit AFK. I shouldn't have. I wrongly assumed that I had the legendary aspects in place. That was a faux pas on my end. The character looks like he'd use someone's spine as a weapon. He is. It's called a. I think this is something spine, right? Spinal. Yeah, it's a spinal cord. It's a spinal cord sword. That's what it is. My cosmetic set's called the Killers. The Killers cosmetic set.
Smells good. Don't stir too much, though.
Yeah, don't stir too much. Oh, what the fuck? I couldn't see over that really tall, super obscuring blockade, apparently. Ready, go.
I'm not ready yet.
You little fucker's mine? Let me pick it up. God damn it. Gonna check for an elite. Oh yeah, paid off. What we got here? Lethal? Look at all these legendaries we're getting. Should I always try to have the passive berserking? I mean, berserking is just great as a mobility thing. Like, you get the damage boost off of it, but like moving faster, like while whirlwinding, is huge. But yeah, you kind of want to try and have as much uptime as humanly possible. That's why we take Relentless Berserker as like one of our, like, especially with this mace version of Whirlwind. It's why we take Relentless Berserker as one of our legendary powers. It allows us to basically, like, while we're whirlwinding, we'll never not be berserking as long as we're hitting enemies. So it's very, very useful. Extra damage, extra movement speed. It's all good stuff. And what does it say? Yeah, 25% increased damage and 15% movement speed. Look at that. That's not bad, right? Lots of explosions.
My burden is too
Oh, I'm done.
great.
Wait, Marvel, did you just die? On hardcore? No! 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 Not again! How have you died? You've brought shame upon the barbarian household. That's a rip, mate. Sorry to hear that. That sucks, man. Am I CDR on... you absolutely, Nick. Like, CDR has to be on both of these, man, or you're going to be having a rough time. It's a 100% must pick. 1,000,000% must pick, actually.
Yes, yes, I'll take it.
We try rogue. Yeah, a change of pace could be good. No unstoppable affix for injured. No, chef. Like, no, chef. I'm too big dick for that. I'm basically safe even if I get CC'd. Like, you know, obviously I could get like something really bad happen to me, but my damage reduction, like while I'm in content this level, is like near a 100%. So unless I get hit by the most unlucky shit, while also at the exact same time fucking my rotation up so bad that I don't have unstoppable up, then I'm practically like can't die in this this content. I was just saying earlier, the only reason I have Ghost Walk instead of eluding is actually because I accidentally put Ghost Walk on. And I just didn't want to waste, like, I got a good Ghost Walk on here. I thought, fuck it, it's a speed running set. I'm just going to keep it on there anyways. Because I only have one other good eluding. And that needs to go on, like, my Lilith's... No, it's not going to go on my Lilith set, but it's there for, like, if I want a hard push set. So if I have a hard push set of gear, it won't be double movement speed on boots, maybe. Because, you know, I'm not too worried about my movement speed in a super high-end Nightmare dungeon. Like, obviously, I want movement speed, but movement speed on elite kill, like, maybe, like, you know, an extra 60 strength could be better. Maybe. Rapid? Oh, right. We're talking to Lord. I thought you were asking me because I just happened to not be using it too. Oh, I see. You got hard stock. Hard CC. Yep. That fucking sucks, buddy. Aspect of the eluding. I died twice to CCs, right? No, I didn't. I died once. My second death was to CC. After that, never once again did I level without eluding on 24/7. You want to do that on every class, though. Like, that's pretty good. That's a pretty good, like, reminder. If you're leveling hardcore, you want aspect of eluding. You like need aspect of the eluding, because one CC can. That's your character gone. This game has a disgusting CC meta. Look at me hitting nothing on this guy. What the fuck? I couldn't crit him with my, like, 80% crit? What classes have I tried? It depends on what you consider tried. Like, basically, during the first beta, I leveled every class to level 25. And I leveled the Barbarian up 3 times. But other than that, just the Barbarian. Yeah, rogues tend to go topazes, right, as well, because they have very very little unstoppable. The Barbarian is just like always unstoppable. We have like 3 sources of unstoppable, which is pretty OP. Like Iron Skin, Wrath of the Berserker, Rallying Cry, fucking Barbarian, it has 100% uptime on unstoppable. It's like the one good thing about our class. Like in terms of like having to deal with being in melee, at least we get all that unstoppable. But to be fair, we need it. Like this game is literally like we're in the unstoppable meta. Every class is like built around basically getting unstoppable up as much as possible. It's your main survivability tool. Which kind of sucks. Like I don't like having to be forced to take like unstoppable in every single talent. And it's like 90% of every build. I'm starting up and I can't choose between Druid or Barb. My main is a Rogue. You must... I mean, they're both going to be pretty difficult. But, I mean, obviously, I'm always going to preach the Barb. You know, I love this class. I think it's great. It's just leveling it is hard. And the Druid is no better. The Druid is possibly worse to level. So, whatever one you end up going with, you're going to be having a pretty rough time compared to your Rogue, trust. Be prepared for that. The extra challenge. One legendary. It's not very good.
You don't want that. Don't ruin all that work.
I'll try my best. I have no like in-depth thoughts on it. I just wish CC was like one, not as punishing, and two is like as frequent as it is. Like basically every single modifier a fucking an elite can have freezes you. It's just annoying. Like the wind wall, that can like insta freeze you. If they cast it on you, you're insta frozen. But it also just like the wind wall's like the way it obstructs your vision as well. It's just a pain in the ass. Like they could just have it block projectiles or like have it just apply a slow and obscure your vision, but not like also give it the ability to fucking instantly freeze you. Another magnum opus. It'll be good for selling. That's 500k right there. Like the wind wall's too OP. Like frost enchanted enemies can chain CC you just with their auto attacks as well. That's pretty brutal. Like Terrify isn't too bad. The exploding on death abilities like Plague Bearing and Explosive are kind of... They would be okay if you could see them. Like the lightning version ones, like Vampiric and like Shock Lance and Teleport. I don't give a fuck about those. Summoning ones, they're fine. Like those are okay. I don't mind like some like zoning me or doing a lot of damage, but like the ones that zone you, the ones that do a lot of damage are like they're problematic. They can't be seen, or they're like there's like 5 different versions of being frozen, and sometimes you'll get an enemy that does all 3. It'll be like Frost Enchanted, Frozen Orb, and Windy. So toxic. Oh, Grats on 100, bro. Now what build do you try? Hammer of the Ancients, go kill Uber Lilith. Let's go, buddy. Me and you, race. You got a pretty good head start because all my gear is like toilet tier and I need to try and fix it. To be fair, it's not toilet tier. That's a lie. It's pretty good. I just need to reroll a lot. I really want to fight Lilith. Oh, you guys. Diminishing returns on CC would be good, Chef. Like, I think a lot of like people that I watch also kind of mimic that same suggestion. Like perhaps reduce the severity of it, the length, or like give it diminishing returns, because like I've seen videos of people just get chain CC. Like they like by a frost enchanted enemy with a fast attack speed, it just freeze, and they couldn't move. They were just stuck. They couldn't move, and they got killed. It's just so stupid, right? Like that shouldn't happen. Like a single enemy shouldn't be able to chain CC you permanently. Like the only way they were gonna get out of that chain loop is if the boss stopped attacking them, which obviously wasn't going to happen. So yeah, definitely would love to see a move away from the CC meta. It just feels stupid. Like, it's not game breaking, it's just frustrating, right? I kind of want to make that clear. Like, it's not like people can't do the content or anything like that. It's just like, yeah, basically you have to build your entire build around being able to break CC or you die instantly. Oh, I'm the same though, Min. Like, I see your comment there. I don't like the idea as a hardcore player building into being hit. It seems counterintuitive, but there's definitely people that do it and get away with it. I just don't trust my luck, man. And also, like, I've seen bugs where like the butcher will just stand around not attacking. Yeah, this is hardcore, mate. Yeah, I've seen bugs where like the hardcore, like the butcher just stands there and he just sort of like runs around in circles and he doesn't know what's going on. Like, imagine if you're playing Thorns and you literally can't kill something because it's not attacking you, which can happen. That would be so fucking... You're like trying to kill Uber Lilith and she just stops attacking you and just stands there and is like, lol. And now you can't get the kill. Oh, that would be fucking troll. I guarantee that will happen to somebody somewhere as well. Check the legendary powers. Smiting, 32%. That's not bad. You have 16% increased critical hit chance against injured enemies. While you are healthy, you gain 32% increased crowd control duration. So smiting is useful because it helps with stunning. It helps with stunning Lilith. So you kind of want that. It may not be perfect, but it is something. I need an accelerating now as well, ideally. That's kind of like the next thing on my list that I need to go ahead and get. So we'll kind of like farm out. We'll keep building up some gold while we look for these legendary aspects, and then once we have them locked in, we can probably finalize the rolling, because like everything's basically good to go except from the necklace. And actually, the sword we don't necessarily need, but like everything else is pretty much good to go. We get the aspects, we enchant it, we upgrade it, we put the gems in, and then we can start doing... We'll do some like higher, like we'll do some like 60, 70 keys to make sure like we understand the build properly, that we get comfortable with the rotation, and then we'll start moving forward from there. You've had that butcher bug? I've seen it a couple of times. He just stands around doing nothing. Yeah, I mean, Chef, a lot of people are wondering like why they've made Unstoppable such like an integral piece of the game. I guess they were trying to do something different, but people don't really like it. I've not heard any positive things about CC. I mean, like, it's funny because like in World of Warcraft, they're like proactively like trying to remove CC, right? Because people dislike it so much. He killed himself in 4 to 5 secs. It is good though. I like Thorns is such a funny build just watching shit kill themselves. Barbarian. Yeah, this is a Barbarian Lightbringer. Yeah. You have 10k armor but 5k health? Jesus Christ. How have you got that much armor and that much health effects? What level are you? What the fuck? That's back to front. That's funny. You must have like 150%. What I'm going for? Thanks, Bam. I appreciate that, man. So the build I'm going for, I don't really have like anything here except from this is the Barbarian Ben. You guys might have seen Ben. Ben's a YouTuber streamer who is also the world first to kill Lilith. That's his build. That's what I'm working toward. Now, obviously, I may change some things myself, but this is the guideline that I'm following because he's already done it. So.
Hey, no nodding off.
But if I make any substantial changes to it, then I'll share that with you guys as well. Oh, what the fuck is that CC? My guy was like, did you see that? Did anybody happen to see my character was kind of just like stuck? He was like stuck on the pylon. He couldn't move. When I think about it, okay. And answers to it can be CC enhancing game quite a bit and another way to interact with mobs in the games. Don't ever know if you played Sekiro. I didn't. You had 3 different ways to react to a specific attack, the enemies, which was super fun and interesting. I didn't play Sekiro, so I guess any analogy made between that and this, I would not be able to relate to. I played Dark Souls. I played Elden Ring. Yeah, I think I got hit by something, but then my character like wouldn't move and was just going, ah! So I didn't know what the fuck to do. Did I link the wrong build? Yeah, that's what I meant. That's the build that he asked. What build am I going for? Like, what build am I working toward? It's that build. That's the build that Ben used to get to the world, like not the world first, but that's the most recent build he used to kill hardcore Lilith without like using an exploit. Did I mess up? I'm pretty sure I was asked what build am I working toward. Come back, you little munchkin. Apparently so. I mean, I watched the kill. He did. Yeah, he did use Call of the Ancients. Now, I may use Wrath of the Berserker because I kind of want the movement speed. But, again, I'll give it a go and I'll find out. I think it's mainly for the effects that the Ancients provide. I can't remember them off the top of my head. But, I think Ben did talk a little bit about why he went for it. So it was, I think it was the effects more than anything else. While active, you gain 10% increased attack speed and damage, and you gain 10 fury. Enemies are slowed. That's why it's the CC. It's the CC because Ben actually knocked Lilith down like 3 times during the whole fight. So he actually builds a lot of CC into what he's doing in order to try and actually make use of that mechanic during the fight. So it's like you get the nice little added benefits. They do a bit of damage, but primarily they're applying CC to her. I missed a lot of messages. You were levitating. That happens to me at like level 18 with non-stop. I got chain CC for 13 seconds. Fuck that. You're level 91 with 5k HP. How the hell? That seems so low. I could have sworn like my HP, like my base HP was so much higher than that at level 91. That's nuts though. That's a lot. That's more armor than me. I have 8k armor. And I'm at like my armor's baseline is 70% damage reduction to enemies at the same level, which is a lot, man. But I use disobedience, so I technically have 12k armor. I've been playing so badly because I'm talking. That always happens, huh? I don't have fury issues. Do you mean like for the builds or what? Like if you have like a decent echoing fury ring and like good CDR, you never run out of fury. CV, I feel like Wrath like offers a fuck ton. I'm not too sure like I don't know about like Wrath versus CV. I'll double check. I'll have a look. I mean, we can have a little look at it. We'll like maybe we'll just have a quick talk about that. Because like Wrath obviously is just three Fury per crit, and of course like you can get Dire Whirlwind as a Codex of Power legendary power, so you can always guarantee that. So like basically any barbarian ever always has like probably around 50% crit without even having to try to get crit. So that's why that's so good. But seething is seething. I probably have it around here somewhere. Every 5 purchase, you deal increased damage while wielding a sword. While wielding a sword, you gain 3 fury whenever you kill an enemy. It could definitely be good. Because, yeah, I mean, it doesn't have that stipulation of having to crit. Which is pretty consistent. Like, that's always a good thing to look for in a rune. Like, if you're able to get, like, anything that's, like non-conditional, it's always pretty powerful. But then I guess, yeah, like the damage with the two-handed swords, I'd assume that's being outscaled pretty brutally by the crit hit damage. Where is it gone? Seething's a good option, though. I guess it would be well worth trying. While wielding a sword, you gain 3 fury when you kill an enemy. If you're playing the bleed build, this would definitely work. The 5 strength. Where would you put that then? Marshall, because that's another issue. Like in practice it sounds really good, but this is a dex node, this is a strength node, this is a dex node. Dex. Like you have one strength node here, this is a willpower one, has a lot of dex in it. Again, no blue strength nodes. This is a dex node again. That's like, see, that's kind of like the biggest issue there then straight away with that. It's like you basically have one strength node in the entire Paragon board here. So you'd have to change out one of these like meta boards for a suboptimal one just to get like a strength node. You can probably get enough strength to get the glyph to turn on, but you're not going to have like all of these blue nodes and stuff to help like juice it to like its ultimate like power. Like 44 dex is pretty hard to do. You know, you got 40 strength here. But if you were to like switch this to strength, like how much strength do you get in this node? 1, 2, 3, 4, 20, 25. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 25. 25? Any more? 20. Okay, 30. 30? 30 strength? Wait, maybe a little bit more? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so you can get to 40, but you have to use a fuck ton of fucking Paragon points. Holy shit. But you see what I'm getting at there? It's like the balance there might go a bit out of skew, and that's probably why people aren't using it. Though it's definitely a good option in the early game. So, I mean, if you are having like problems and you are using the bleed version of the build with the sword, seething could actually be a very good option to use until later on. So that's a pretty good idea. I like that idea. I might explore that a little bit more in the planner later on. And maybe start recommending that. That might be a good idea. I just need to make sure there's enough strength points in that beginning node. And then give people... No, dude, like everyone's got valid ideas. Like I know why we use Wraith, but like you said in the early game, and I preach this all the time myself. It's like you need to flex. Like you need to be able to like use and identify like things that are more powerful at a given time. It's too many people will ask me what my build is and try and copy my build at level 64, and they'll be like, oh, "This is fucking shit. I don't do any damage." I'm like, "Yeah, no shit." Yeah, what did you expect? You're level 60. I'm level 100. I have like so many like background things going on with my character through like the Paragon and through everything else that of course the build doesn't work for you. What do you mean? Those raw shit.
All things have value, I suppose. Come back if you need anything else. Hmm?
Why play Rikers? What do you mean? The funny thing about like Diablo 3 is you basically like completed the like seasonal challenge and it just gave you a full set of the meta gear. You're done in like a day and a half. You're fully geared. Get a furnace in your Kudai's cube. Boom, there you go. Fucking GG, easy money. Let's fucking go next. Go next season. Hey, thanks, Toric, man. I appreciate that. Welcome to the stream, mate. Two treasure chests. 0 treasure. Oh, it's cursed. Usually these are pretty good. I can actually see people talking in the clan chat. That's pretty cool. We have a clan, boys. It's clobbering time. I'm just gonna slide up and down this part here. They're not even getting a chance to spawn. Poor fuckers. Spawn an elite, I dare you. There's one. Oh, I don't know if I even hit it. Loot pinata. This is great. Alright, GG. That's like a full inventory right there, boys. It's all ancestral too. I love that. Oh, hey. Oh, you want the remote? Sorry, babe. Might be. I got it kind of chilly in here, haven't I? Yeah, I had to because like when I was feeling sick, I was getting like hot. Yeah. Hot flush. Mum. I'm menstruating. She laughed. It's fine. 1Q, the Maxwell Paragon of an endgame wellburn is so much different than yours. Do you know maybe why? I don't think it is it, Toric? Isn't the Maxwell one like quite similar to mine? Like they're all the same? I'm pretty sure like all Paragon boards to the Barbarian are like fucking identical, mate. Have you got like what is the Maxwell one? If you could link it, I can have a look at it if you're being serious. I have a funny feeling you're being sarcastic because they're literally all the same. The same glyphs, different locations? Okay, it was a genuine question. Sorry. I didn't mean to snap at you there. No, nothing. I don't want you to think I was, but I thought maybe you're being sarcastic because they're like literally exactly the same. And they're not mine, by the way. Like, these Paragon boards were out before the game even came out. I don't know if any of you guys know this, but, like, basically, like, the Paragon board was, like, data mined from the first original beta that was, like, you know, a month, more than a month before the game. Someone data mined it, and then people were posting up, like, the best version of the board, like, in May. It's been around forever. As for the glyph locations... Are we talking like a level 100 board here, or are we talking like a leveling board? Because I repositioned the glyphs. Like I repositioned the glyphs based on like what I feel is the most valuable like at the given time. So like, you know, during like the level what's it, level 50 to level 75 guide, I've put them in an order that I think is better for that level range. Whereas if you're looking at a level 100 guide, they're showing you them in the best positions as a level 100. So that's kind of like, that's kind of the difference there. But if they're the same, I don't know what ones they've done differently than mine, but I feel like you just put them where there are the most, like, you know, if there's the most willpower nodes here, this is why I put this one here. But I could put Disembowel here, and I would get more physical damage over time from it, but like there's more willpower here and I benefit from damage while healthy better. You see what I mean? So like and here this is a dexterity node is 44, which is where I have exploit. There's 44 dex here, so you could switch Wrath and exploit around. It'd make no difference whatsoever. But because I prefer to get Wrath first, it's just naturally there. Like it was already there. I didn't need to change it. But I could, like, you could swap them around. It wouldn't make any difference whatsoever. I think for a lot of people, it kind of just depends on the priority order that they just feel is most important. And for me, it was Fury Regen and damage reduction. So I put those nodes. Any node that did that, I put that at the beginning. All of my guides are influenced by being hardcore, you know, being an absolute fucking mad lad. Whereas I think possibly the majority of guides out there are going to be tailored toward. You can post a link, by the way, Torek. It should work. If it doesn't work, let me know. Yeah, most guides that you'll read are more than likely going to be for softcore. But I always, when I give like my build guides on YouTube, I obviously, you know, I always try to give the options for the softcore. It's not rocket science again. You're like, oh, like, you know, if you're softcore, do you need 6% damage reduction against elites? No, probably not. So just get fucking more crit. It's just, it's pretty simple, but like I try to explain absolutely everything because, like, I understand that not everybody who's watching it has a full grasp of the game systems just yet. Even I don't, to be honest with you. You're hardcore too? My man. Real gamers. Ain't no fucking little baby fucking softcore barbarians in here. We're big dick barbs. See, Fex. Yeah, sorry, Fex. I didn't miss your message yet. Yeah, it's been solved for like fucking forever. It's kind of sad that it's not as flexible as I think it could be. Like, it's a big Paragon board, and there's a lot of really interesting things you can do with it. But like some of the routes, like you look at, like, for example, if you look at like the what fucking one is it again? Is it like Weapons Master, and it has like shit like fire resistance on it? You're like, ugh. Who the fuck is gonna roll fire resistant? Like in all the rare nodes and like the fucking blue nodes, like fire res and like weapon damage with bludgeoning weapons, it's like far too conditional. Like, why would you go for weapon damage with bludgeoning weapons when you can just go for damage? Like and all of the legendary nodes except from Warbringers suck asshole. They're fucking garbo. Like, you look at them, it's like, do 12% increased bleeding damage. You're like, what? I can just get 2 blue nodes that does the same thing, but it costs 25 less Paragon points. Like, why would I take that? That's fucking stupid. Wallop? How good is... Do you mean Wallop or do you mean heavy-handed? Wallop is the one that gives you stun, right? Wallop is... Concussion? Oh no, Wallop is bludgeoning. That's huge, mate. 3 Wallop is like fucking big dick damage. Like, if you can get... Like, these are all... Like, these are multipliers, right? These 2 here. If you get a neck with heavy-handed or Wallop on it, that's a big dick neck. Like, if you get movement speed, Wallop, double damage reduction, holy... No, sorry. Cooldown reduction, fury cost reduction, Wallop, and movement speed. Holy fuck, dude. Holy fuck. That's what I'm trying to get. Like, if I can get Wallop, heavy-handed, or a damage reduction on this, I'm laughing, mate. I'm fucking laughing. Ooh. Yeah. Oh, you fucker, Hayden. You absolute fucker, mate. That's what I've been grinding for. 3 times. So what's it? Oh, mate. That sucks, mate. That sucks. Can't believe you get one. It doesn't suck. It's great for you. Sucks for me. Can I fucking... I got egg cartons on the wall as my like my soundproofing, or like, you know, my sound treatment. I've got fucking egg cartons on the wall, but they keep falling off. They won't stay up. Fucking egg cartons, man. I look like I've made like a little hobo home here, just made out of cardboard. Playing softcore, experiencing a lot of crashes and everything. I'm only joking about the hardcore shit. Baby Bard here, soft dick for life. Yeah, dude. I mean, I'm only joking, boys. Like, a lot, like, I'm very fortunate in Asia. The server stability seems to be like way better than it is in NA and Europe. I completely understand anybody who doesn't want to get a fucking DC'd and lose their character. It's almost happened to me quite a few times, so, you know, it's not like I don't understand. I've just gotten extremely lucky with not coming back to a dead character. I'm sure it's going to happen one day, but for now, I'm just going to, like, keep me fucking fingers crossed and hope for the best. Oh, shit there. One question. Transitioning from 50 to 75 to endgame build, do I really look for vulnerable damage even before having a reliable source in exploit? No, you wait for exploit. I may not, now that you mention that, I may not have made it like perfectly clear. But no, you wait until exploit. Like, I pressure point is okay, but it's not very good. So, like, definitely don't build any vulnerable damage until you hit exploit. And it can be a bit painful, but like a good alternative is like damage over time. What am I rocking? I have disobedience on my helmet because fucking grasp. Yeah, that's about right. So right now I'm speed farming Tonki. So I'm essentially running DPS modifiers here where I would usually have disobedience here if I was doing like Lilith or something like that. So, or maybe I'd run Edge Masters. I don't know. No, I'm running. I have to think about that. I'm not too sure what I would do. It depends, like, because my armor is extremely high, and I'm not even wearing my armor pants. So like I'm gonna have like 9k armor unbuffed. So I don't even know if I need to put it on my necklace. But unless like you're pushing very high content, you can probably keep Edge Masters on your neck and be completely fine. It gets a little bit hazy in that late game area because you kind of just have to like flex your gear around based on what you're getting and what you're not getting. Like for me, I think I might be able to keep Edge Masters because I'm looking extremely good on armor. Yeah, correct. I'm gonna have like 8,800, 8,900 armor. Like that's a lot. And I got max roll disobedience as well, so that's obviously helping too. I just realized my Edge Masters isn't max roll though, so maybe I need to keep an eye out for that. Oh, they're blowing up. They're blowing up. I don't like this. Get me out. It'd be nice if we could get some legendaries, wouldn't it be, boys? Like, I'm trying to like farm aspects here, and I'm getting like one legendary a run. I might actually have to like no cap go do Hell Tides to farm some legendary aspects. But I mean, I'm farming gold at the same time, so it's kind of working out nicely for me right now. But if we get to a point where we've actually rolled everything and we're good, we will move to Hell Tides because at least then we can kind of guarantee quite a high concentration of legendaries with all the orbals and chests and shit. Let's pick it whatever. Yeah, I think like for everybody, like one of the best tips is as a barbarian, like at every level bracket, don't try and like hard force something. Be flexible with your build. You have to be. Like you'll have a horrible time if you just try and brute force like whirlwind with fun, like I don't know, with like vulnerable damage with pressure point, like yuck. Unless you have like god tier lucky hit. Like the vulnerable procs from pressure point are like dog shit. It's like something baseline, it's like 6% chance. Like if you math it out, pressure point without additional lucky hit means you have a 6% chance to make an enemy vulnerable for like 3 seconds. Not very high. But in the late game, you're kind of forced to go it, but exploit gives you the ability to at least like one-shot most enemies before it runs off. And then pressure point's there for when you get stuck into a fight with like with the boss. I wonder how much value you get from exploit on a fight like Lilith. Like you're definitely, it itself will proc like a couple of times. Actually, a Hammer of the Ancients has like really high lucky hit chance. It's like 50%, really high. So I think you proc quite a lot. No, did they find? Does anyone found the cow level yet? I think they're still looking for it, right? Last I saw, I think people are still looking for it. If they find it, I'm gonna go there. As long as it's still like super dangerous or some shit. It'd be really trolled if it was like a really, really high level area and like hardcore characters start getting slaughtered by fucking cows. He's a plague bearer, I see that. I'm running, Jake, I'm running the axe. I'm using a mace, but I'm using the axe technique. Do levels increase your stats a lot past 90? Or am I just going to... your stats? I mean, your health goes up a lot during that time. I don't know about your stats. Ancestral Echoes? Oh no, I was Ancestral Force I need. I was like looking at that, then look at the roll, and I was like, well, that's a really good roll. It's the wrong fucking thing.
All things have value, I suppose.
So at level 94? Not far away now. Well, actually, you're pretty far away. Like, those last couple of levels are brutal,
Yes,
but you're
sir,
almost there,
I'll
man.
take it.
Almost there, but yeah. As long as, like, once you start getting to the higher levels and you have that good vulnerable uptime, like the damage you get from the axe expertise, yeah, it makes a big difference. Yeah, your HP, like, really skyrockets in the last couple, like, levels. I don't know. Mine's 11k. I have one piece of HP gear, I think. Oh no, I have 3. They're not good rolls though. This one is. This one is. This one ain't. But it starts flying up. So I don't want to use Grasp on the helm and have Disc on the chest. What do you use on the helm? Relentless Berserker? Are you playing mace or are you playing sword? You could put Aspect of the Eluding. You could put Iron Blood, Anemia. Well, probably not Anemia. Iron Blood. Aspect of Eluding. Numbing Wrath if you're having problems with Fortify, but I doubt you will. Sword for now. Probably Iron Blood. Or, yeah, I would say Iron Blood. Like, I can't think of a good DPS. Iron Blood or Eluding. Like, Iron Blood will give you like 20% damage reduction basically all the time. You get like 5% damage reduction per bleeding enemy around you up to a maximum of 20. So as long as you're like hitting 4 enemies, you get flat 20% damage reduction. Really good shit. Obviously, Aspect of Eluding is just a death save if you need one. I can't... Nothing else on the top of my mind. I'm sure there might be 1 or 2 other options that could work really well. The helmets like can take a utility slot, right? I might be missing a good idea. What am I taking a greed charm for? What am I doing? I'm spinning around with like no fury. Well, I'm trying to cast with no fury because I haven't done a shout in like half an hour. Hello. Oh, avocado. I hope I don't die. Thanks, babe. Quick avocado break. Not bad. Right. Thanks, Marvel. Appreciate it. That was a good one. I'm kicking myself for not keeping an eye on like legendary aspects the whole time we were doing this morning. That was really stupid of me. I probably have missed a lot of like really good stuff. Or at least like usable stuff. I've probably like missed a couple of like accelerate. I'm almost certain I can remember disenchanting and accelerating. $10K subs before season 1. Why was that held for review? That's weird. It's a faster attack speed, Torix, so I can just like, I can just use it quicker. I'm only using it for the mobility and utility it provides. I don't care about the damage. So the faster I can cast it, the better, basically. And actually, if you're using Hamstring as well, you can proc additional Fury from the expertise. So it's especially good if you're using the bleed variant of Whirlwind. I mean, if I could get to 10K subs before Season 1 Fex, that would be like... that would be like celebration worthy. But I think maybe I've hit 5K. I checked a minute ago. I checked like a couple of hours ago and I needed like 10. And I think that's insane, man. Like I was like I was surprised that I even got 1,000 subscribers. Yeah, I got 5,000. That's fucking insane. That's amazing. Like I'm I like, it's weird because like when I look at my shit, it doesn't feel real. Like sometimes I feel like the numbers are fake or some shit. Yeah, I don't know, Fex. It was the auto mod, the YouTube like auto mod. So I have it on like to stop like, I like blacklisted words, and like if like anyone swears too much or like spams emotes or anything like that, the YouTube auto mod will just pick them up, and I like me or one of the mods have to manually review the message before it gets. I can see it, the mods can see it, but the rest of the chat can't see it straight away. And for some reason, you saying I hope you get 10K subs was picked up by the auto mod, and I'm just wondering why that was. Oh, that stupid egg thing. I'm gonna have to glue that back on later today. So yeah, guys, here's my soundproofing solution. Huh? Eggs, fucking egg cartons. It won't stay up. What's going on here? I've put this up like a million times. Just stay up there, you piece of shit. How about that? It's not having it. I just wanted to sit. It's like triggering all kinds of OCD. Just fucking flipping my nut every time it falls down. I just want it to be up there, because the wall behind me is also like super reflective as well. So having it up there's nice because I'm not distracting myself with my own beautiful reflection. 813. That's a big ass axe. 814. Oh my god. Low rolled Edge Masters. Low rolled Limitless Rage. Wow, we're balling. Alright, everything here is crapola. Look at that. I rolled all weapons that run. I barely got any gear whatsoever. That's pretty interesting. Don't see that very often.
Need something. All things have value, I suppose.
I bet. Right, I'm gonna try re-rolling with this money here, because if I can get my gear rolled the way I want it to, I'll move into Hell Tides. And excuse me. What did I want to roll? I forget. I think it was the weapon in the chest. Thanks, man. I'm trying my best, Vex. Like, I'm trying to be better with every video as well. You know, I want to get to a point where I'm not making like mistakes in my videos, which I do occasionally do. Hoodle armor. Oh, wowzer. First try. All right, now this one I need all. It has to be all stats. Oh, perfect. Yep. That's a max roll, isn't it? Yes, it is. That'll do, donkey. That'll do. So we gain... Is it even that much of an upgrade? I don't think it is. It's like a tiny little upgrade. it's like... It's a 4% damage upgrade plus 9 all set. Well, actually, no, to be fair, that's going to go up like 10% when I do the final upgrade. I don't have a limitless rage aspect on me, so I need to go get one. To be fair, it's going to be more like a 15-20% upgrade by the end of this. Limitless rage. Is that a max? That's a max. Take that. Let's do the rest of the stuff we want to do to it down here. That's an 815, by the way. I have an 820 and an 815 two-handed weapon. So I have like 820 is the highest in the game. This is extraordinarily rare. And I have it in both of my 2 main hand weapon slots. So I can basically play any build to the highest DPS in the game. Feels pretty good, boys. Feels pretty fucking good. Now the stats on this one are kind of dog shit, but they're perfect for Lilith. They're like damage to injured enemies is terrible, but against bosses that's actually very, very, very good. This one on the other hand is basically god rolled. The rolls are a little bit on the low side, but like other than that, it is done extremely well. So yeah, so now it's actually a like 15% damage increase plus 15 all stats, so that's actually very good. I need to take the gems out of my current gear. I don't want to sell nothing. That would fucking suck. Might as well add the sockets to this while I'm here, right? That would make sense. This one. Okay, pop that in. Not bad, not bad. I should probably have enchanted this at the same time. I'm a goof. I'm such a goofball. I could wear this now, actually. And I should. Alright, we're gonna do 2 things. I'm stupid. Sorry, boys. It's not easy being me. I need to go get a... Disobedience? No, what have I got? What have I got on this? Relentless Berserker. To be fair, I should probably not enchant this right now because that will be for my Lilith build. I should ideally leave that alone for now. Wait. You didn't realize you could put gem sockets in gear? Oh no, seriously? Oh, that's rough. That's painful. Wait, why have I got that? Oh, I don't want that transmog. I want my bone sword. Wait, where is it? There you go, confirm look. That's the look, boys. That's the look. That's the PvP set. We're a butcher wannabe. So hang on, let me just try and get my bearings here. Like, obviously the necklace is not very good. Like, the necklace, we kind of need to take a look at it. But right now, like, we have fury cost reduction, cooldown reduction, and movement speed. We have 1 dead stat on this. The rings are fine. One could be upgraded, but we don't really have any alternatives. Or not good alternatives. Boots are ready to go. Gloves are ready to go. Pants. Pants are ready to go. You don't even need to roll those. Oh, because I've already done it. This is ready to go. Aspect-wise, I'm missing a good smiting and a good accelerating. I have might, I have disobedience, I have everything else. So I need 2 aspects. I need... That's about it. I need 2 aspects, and I think I can start going. And obviously, if I can re-roll my neck, or if I find a better neck, that will also be quite good. So I'm going to bring up the Helltide timer. And I'm going to take a look at this. See if there is... That's the wrong... If there's one up and running. Helltide is over. 22 minutes. Okay, so we're going to be alternating between this dungeon run and also Helltides now. Because I need to try and target farm legendaries. Just legendaries. I need aspects. And in terms of like... I feel like Helltides are probably a bit better. I don't know. But at least I can target farm legendary aspects that I need by going for like gloves, weapons, and stuff like that. Whereas here it's a little bit more of a shotgun blast approach. If I could, it would probably be like, it'd be so good if I could just run through this dungeon, not like pick anything up and just wait for the legendaries to be sent to my bank, but I can't do that. Wow. Ow, these fucking... These goddamn balls, whatever they are, they're super big pain in the ass. Yeah, balls are pretty useful as well. Plus, I think it might just be nicer to do some different content, right? I mean, imagine even you guys are probably pretty bored of watching me do this fucking dungeon over and over again. No elites in here? Just listening. I guess maybe most people would be playing the game and watching. I know that's how I watch streams. I wouldn't be surprised if that's how most people watch streams. This background noise, right? I love that. I'm like a dog, you know. I just need something on in the background, just another human voice. It's too eerie without it. Dungeon. It's this fantastic piece of endgame content where you do the exact same thing 2,000 times a day.
Not ready yet.
To be fair, this is repetitiveness by choice. I do not have to do this. There are an infinite amount of ways to grind decent gear. I've just chosen the path of least resistance for me. So I'd be an idiot to be mad about this. How do I have so much move speed? I have it on like every piece of gear. Oh, DC. Am I okay? Was that a DC? Was that a DC? Those enemies weren't moving. Am I okay? I mean, I'm in Kyova stat. I can't be dead, right? We good? This costume set is called the Killer. The Killer's set. It's from PvP. I think it reset my my nightmare dungeon too. I have to do that again. Oh no, that's still open. I don't know what was happening there. I have movement speed on my amulet, and I have movement speed on my boots. Double movement speed on my boots, double movement speed on my amulet. And I also have the passive, the barbarian passive for the additional move speed. I freaked out though because I was watching like chat, and I came back and I saw the enemies just stood still, not taking damage. So I just fucking adiosed it. I wasn't taking no fucking risks there, bud. I was 100% out. Ooh, where am I going? I should probably mark the dungeon. It'd be a little easier, wouldn't it?
I can't do that here.
Yeah, don't risk it. I'm not risking nothing.
I need time to do that.
Sitting around there trying to. Sometimes, like, you know, you sit there trying to figure out. Hang on a minute, what's just happened? And then you just rub a band all over the dungeon, and then it just says, "Your deeds will be remembered." You're like, oh. What do you give up? I took points out of Rallying Cry because my Fury regen is so good, I don't need it. So you see, I only have level 1 Rallying Cry. It's because I don't need it. Like, I have it for Unstoppable, and I have it for its innate bonus of 50%, but I don't actually need it. My Fury regeneration is insane.
Hey, no nodding off.
Wait, is that a curse shrine? Oh, no, it's this guy. Okay. I just told you. Right? You want to know where you get the points from? To put onto the movement speed? You take them off of Rallying Cry. Is that what you're asking? I'm not 100% sure, mate. Okay, alright, good. Don't worry about it, no worries. I got confused there, mate, that's all it was. I wasn't sure what you were asking me. Lag, I think? Ah, fair play, mate, fair play. It happens, actually. YouTube's pretty bad for it, to be fair. It's kind of funny because I'll get like... Sometimes I get people ask a question, and I'll answer it, and then like they'll disappear for 10 minutes, they'll come back and ask it again. I'm like, bro, I've told you. What was it again? Why do you use one-handed weapons for launching strike? No flame to anyone asking me the question. It's just if you ask me a question, I will definitely respond. Just don't leave chat and then come back and ask again. Oh, that's okay. Like this is end game movement speed, Afro King. So don't like look at your barbarian and then look at mine and say like, you know, and be like, I need to move that fast. I'm level 100 and I'm geared. I'm a geared level 100. Even level 80, level 90 barbarians shouldn't be expecting to move or kill things anywhere near as fast as me.
Not ready yet.
Hey, he be serious, Nick. I'll answer if you're being serious. I'm using it because it looks cool. No, I'm only messing. Like, I don't want people to think they can't ask me questions. I mean, shit. If I didn't answer questions, that I would lose my hook. Limitless Rage? Min roll? I wonder if I've lost my my reset bug because I left the dungeon using a portal scroll. I've never actually tested it that way, so we'll have to find out. It's just for the bit. I can't see. I don't know. But yeah, man, like, wait, it's happened again? What the fuck? Whoa. That. Ooh, they're just fucking coming out of the floor. Mate, I'm scared. What's wrong with the dungeon? Why is shit coming out of the floor and bing, 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 and just teleporting all over the place? I don't know if I should go back in there. I'm gonna go back in there, but I'm kind of getting a little bit worried. The dungeon is misbehaving. But those were the big dudes. The assassins, I get it. They disappear, they reappear. But those were the big ones. Like the ones with the overhead stun and the fire bombs. I don't know what the fuck they were doing. Damage reduction from close, max roll. Damage reduction while fortified, mid roll. All stat. Nah. Nah, sorry. Iron Warrior. Limitless Rage, but it's not a good roll. Tried the endgame build yesterday. Fury regen is still not good enough. It's like Unbridled Rage is actually disgusting on your Fury regen until like I would say until like level 70 plus. A lot of people say like level 55, but man, like if you're level 55 and you can use Unbridled Rage, GG, like well played. Oh my god. Like it's not fucking hell. It's not a small amount of Fury. It takes like a really quite well put together build to get the most out of it. And I feel like the minimum is probably going to be around level 70 for most people. But, like, the only reason my guides go from 1 to 100 is because people wanted it. Like, I tried my best to try and give people the best version of Whirlwind because people wanted to play Whirlwind. And, yeah, I wish it could be better. But from what I've like discovered I've literally leveled like 10 barbarians to like level 30. Like level 25, and I've tried like every which way, and that was honestly like the best way I could come up with. But to be fair, like all barbarian specs, it's not like any of them are much better. They're all fucking shit. In the early game, our class just sucks, simple as. Okay, so the reset bug does persist through a teleportation scroll. It's good to know. A lot of bumblebee bastards. I'm really glad to see Nightbolt actually working as well. I'm using mace, holy moly. Oh, I said holly. I read the first part and I was like, oh, holly. I was like, holy moly. Ah, okay. I should have known better, man. I say holy moly all the time. Be my fucking catchphrase, to be honest. Why mace? So once you kind of hit like a certain gear, like threshold, and you have like a ton of crit and a ton of like vulnerable damage and stuff like that, you can get much higher direct damage numbers from the mace build. And what I mean is like I can just one-shot elites. Whereas like the bleed build, though it probably does like more damage overall, a lot of the damage is indirect, so it takes you longer to actually kill things. And it's just a speed thing. I can't TP. I can't TP. I can't TP. Oh no. Oh F4. Oh F4. Oh please, for the love of God. Close program. Fuck off. Go. Close. Don't you fucking do this to me, you bastard game. Don't you fucking dare. I went back in because my balls are huge. And my brain is smooth. Come on. Fucking lock me in. Don't you be fucking dead, you prick. This is good. Thank you. Thank you very much. Easy mode. Alright, back to the dungeon. Y'all think I'm fucking kidding. I'm getting back in. I just need a reset. Hell yeah. I appreciate that, Holy Money. Thanks for popping in and letting me know, man. It means a lot. Daijin, definitely swap. Necromancers are just wannabe barbarians. Yeah, Tommy. No such luck though, mate. I'm not dead. I'm still alive, bud. I'm going straight back in as well. I just got to set my reset up. Literally mad. It's going good today, Brandon. Except from that that little mini heart attack there. Fucking DCing inside the dungeon. Just after I run into a pig. But we got lucky, so yeah. We'll just count our blessings on that one. What? Can we get an enemy up in here? That's a good one. They walled me out of the bubble. I mean, Daijin, like, to be fair, the Barbarian is a much harder leveling experience than the Necromancer. So if you are going to play it, be prepared for, like, literally everything before level 70 feeling like shit. If you're lucky with your gear drops, maybe your class will pick up, like, somewhere, like, around 60, 65, whatever, but it's, like, really not that fun. No, Torek, but I've developed kind of a sixth sense so that I can, like, when I detect a DC, I start spamming the scroll instantly and Alt F4, and it pretty much works every time.
I can't do that.
Like, that situation has happened to me a lot. And, like, in some very dangerous situations, too, where I should have died. But spamming the portal immediately and then also Alt F4ing has worked. So, yeah, that. I can't guarantee that it's working because of what I'm doing. I can just tell you that it has worked. Brandon, that's temerity. It's a unique. It's a unique pair of pants that are really strong.
I need time to do that.
Can my horse just fucking, you know? Oh my god! I keep stopping and starting and stopping and starting. It's really annoying. Dalkora's default version of ChatGPT. Yeah, if ChatGPT was running on a calculator. Underwater. Was it Druid actually that bad as well? I know Druid's bad. Druid is the worst. Barb is the second worst. But yeah, they haven't fixed it, Torek. I don't know if I said that. It hasn't happened to me yet, but you'd be pissed if you died like that. This is how I think most people have died. Barak, this current build that I'm using right now is in the Discord. There's a channel in Discord called Diablo 4. It's where like all my resources are kept, and I'm slowly building it out. But I actually just updated them today, so that's all in there for you, mate. If you want to join. All right, dungeon seems fine. You know why it's DCing, right? It's because every fucker on planet Earth is in this dungeon. So, like, the instance is, like, having a heart attack. What do you recommend to do for gear drops below level 70, then? Before level 70, like, well, in the early game, my best recommendation is to flex. Especially like 1 to 50, don't try and force a build for the barbarian. If you get like legendary powers that work for a certain build, then try that out. If you want like a baseline build to run from, Rend is definitely the best core skill to use. And I think the best like basic skill is probably going to be Lunging Strike and or Rend. So basically use 2 of those. One of those 2, and flex the rest of your abilities just based on what the game's given you. You know, if you get like plus skills to your like Steel Grasp or your shout, or you get like a legendary that gives your kick or your charge like extra power, then that's what you want to do. Because like trying to go the triple shout build that earlier on, which a lot of people do, is just they have 25-second cooldowns. They're fucking useless. Like the shouts are super weak until you've got them like down to like a 3-second cooldown with Echoing Fury. Then they're really good. So until then, like experiment with other abilities. Have Ground Stomp. Ground Stomp's an excellent one. Death Blow, Rupture, Steel Grasp. Jump, anything like that, but you have to be very flexible with your build, and that goes for when you get to like level 50 to like level 60. You still need to remain flexible, but you can start switching to Whirlwind, but maybe not play it the same way a level like 80 does. You know, don't go Unbridled Rage, go into like a full bleed build. Again, maybe not use all 3 shouts unless you've got like, maybe you've got Echoing Fury, maybe you've got Aspect of the Umbral. Okay, maybe you can use the shouts now, but it's about like, yeah, just filling in the weak points of the build with whatever the game's been giving you. And then like when you're around like level 70, you should, like at that point, I can almost guarantee you have most of what you need to force a build. Burak, did I get that right? I mean, maybe it's because I've not been living in England too long recently. I've been traveling the world a bit, so maybe I've gotten good at pronouncing names. But yeah, I mean, if you join the server, like any of you guys, if you join the server, my resources are there available 24/7. But also, like outside of streams, like you can ask me questions and stuff like that, and I always try my best to respond. Or I like generally just like talking about Diablo. You know, I really like this game. I'm running Hota. I do decent damage around level 69, but I got a special Whirlwind gloves. Not sure if it's worth switching. The gloves are really fun. I can't tell you if they're worth swapping for, but if you have the rest of the build, the gloves are like a key part of what makes it really good to play. A lot of people have been using Mother's Embrace as as an alternative. Absolutely. I personally have I used Aspect of the Umbral instead. But yeah, Mother's Embrace is good too. But that's what I mean. It's about like, you know, it's about seeing that and going, you know, what does the Bold Chieftain do? And what could I possibly use as an alternative to that? This dungeon is so fucking laggy. This is so laggy, by the way. I don't know if you guys can tell, but like everything is like not performing particularly well. So hopefully I don't rip my shit here. It is not going well. You've been running Warcry, Rallying Shout, Ren, Deathblow, and Lunging Strike. Yeah, so you that's the kind of thing I'm talking about. Like mixing in a couple of spells, not using all the shouts. You can definitely make Barbarian not super shit. But again, like I tried explaining that to people, and most people are just like, whirlwind build where? Me want whirlwind build. Give please. But maybe what I'll do, like, I'll make another video, actually. Like, I'll make another, like, 1 to 100 Barbarian, like, total, like, recommendation guide. The build, I have to look, because I can't remember if I've even done this video. Maybe I've already done that video, I've just forgotten. Because I did the Barbarian review video, and I don't remember if I spoke about it there. And I'm pretty sure I did. But maybe because it was, like, a review video, people that were looking for, like, a guide, perhaps didn't come across it. I think maybe, I mean, again, like the video for the 1 to 50 Barbarian was like 13 minutes long, and I didn't want to do like a 5-minute bit explaining why. Like, you imagine you like go into a Whirlwind build video, and then the guy spends the first 5 minutes talking about why you shouldn't play Whirlwind. That'd be funny as hell. Hellstorm Sorcerer, that's a weird Barbarian spec. We don't like sorcerers in this chat. Don't even wear armor. Wait, no, wait, nor do I really. Never mind, that was a shit insult. My guy's fucking butt naked wearing a dress. But how is it? Like, I like the look of Sorcerer until like I see one like near me. The fucking spells taking up all the screen. Can't see shit. Fucking firewalls and flame serpents blocking the whole screen. Goddamn fucking sorcerers. Must be fun to play though. Like the spell effects and shit like that. Satisfying to do. Terrible to watch. This is a lot of stuff. We did get a single legendary. When's that next Helltide? Oh, it's on now. Oh, I better get through this gear quick then. We're going to farm a Helltide in the hopes that perhaps we're going to get more legendaries than we're getting here. Because our legendary drop rate seems to be like dead. Like doing a whole run and not getting a single legendary? Wow. Damage reduction from close enemies. Critical hit chance dex. Shit. This new?
You don't want that.
No, I don't. To be fair, Helltide might be a little less sketchy than what I'm doing right now, eh? Oh, it's a Kyrvistad one as well. Perfect. I fucking love this one. We're gonna go here, 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 here. That's the rotation. I liked the game and enjoyed it so far, and heard every season we got to make a new character to play this season. I hope that the leveling will be much easier. Yes. You know, it's really interesting to me because I've always like played ARPGs and MMOs like at least a little bit throughout my like entire life. And the whole seasonal concept is like, to me, it's completely normal. But there are like a lot of people that are coming into the genre for like the first time ever, and they don't realize that that is how these games are. Like, you always reset like once every 4 months. It's like a roguelike, if you've ever played a game like that. And yeah, I mean, it definitely will get easier with time. That just naturally happens. And then you have things like the battle pass, which this isn't pay to win. Everybody gets the basic battle pass that includes like XP boosts, and it includes like ways to level up easier, and then certain things carry over from season to season. So there's you don't always have to do the you don't have to do the campaign. You don't have to do all your altars of Lilith and shit like that. So it definitely gets faster, but that getting to level 100 isn't the end. Like, that isn't the goal of the game. You can start playing the game the exact same way that I'm doing when you hit like level 60. So like the end game starts much earlier than level 100. Level 100 is just kind of like an ultimate goal for you to chase after. But you shouldn't always expect to get to level 100 unless like you're going to be playing the game an awful lot. And most other games in this genre are basically like that. Like with Path of Exile, not very many people hit max level. It's the same. Like I don't even think people can hit like fucking max level in like what's it, Black Desert Online. It's not an ARPG, but that's a game where like you just don't hit max level. But yes, I definitely expect it to get much easier with time. We ran 4 dungeons and got 1 legendary. Have they fucking... So I know they've nerfed certain dungeons recently. But I don't know. Like, it feels like they might have... Ooh. It feels like they might have funked around with legendary drop rates in dungeons as well, because they are feeling significantly worse than yesterday or even the day before. But like any dungeon that previously had, any dungeon that has the, kill all enemies objective, they no longer spawn all of the extra elites and shit. They just spawn like a couple of like extra normal dudes. So they have been nerfed really badly. I'm getting slowed so bad here because I can't do anything about those shamans. And I don't have suck. I just spin on the spot. Right, I can't deal with all of this. These have to go. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Is there a champion in here? There he is. This is too much for me to deal with. There we go. This slow, like their ice shit they're hitting me with slowly builds up and will eventually freeze me. Alright, which one didn't I do? This one? Alright, I need to do a quick pass. I need to kill a couple of these fucking things. I just have to stand here and get hit. I love playing Barbarian, boys. This is the best fucking thing ever. Like, what the fuck? I have to just sit there and get shot at. That was good. Alright, well, I hope I don't have to do that one too many times. Holy shit. I'm grinding my way up, currently sitting at level 87 with 5 glyphs, level 14. What advice do you have for a fast road to 100? Oh man, if there's a fast road to 100, you let me know. Like, it's a fucking grind, man. It's pretty brutal. But unfortunately, the answer is pretty boring. Like, while you can, you probably just want to make use of being able to grind like dungeons with the instant reset bug, I guess. That is currently the fastest way to level, and it's boring as hell, and it's still very slow. Fortunately, in like the next who knows how many days, but before season 1, there should be a patch that's going to increase the amount of XP we get in nightmare dungeons by a lot, and make nightmare dungeons the best way to level, because we'll be able to teleport to them and everything. But right now, yeah, unfortunately, it's to do that. Though I would suggest getting your glyphs to like level 15, because they become significantly more powerful when you do. And then maybe to, like, so you don't go fucking insane, alternate between like doing nightmare dungeons and and regular dungeons, like a couple of hours here. That was for season 2. The nightmare dungeons were season 2. Maybe I'm wrong on that one. I'm not too sure. I'm quite famous for my bad memory, so not that I'm famous, but anyone who knows me knows I can't fucking remember shit. So that could be wrong. If that's a season 2 change, then yeah, you need to try and get your ass into a dungeon farm ASAP, because once that's gone, you're basically stuck with like a significantly less efficient grind. But as I was just saying, like, level 100 isn't the be all and end all of the game. It's just, it's nice to get to if you do get to it. Look at those, there's people. She went invisible. I didn't want to pick the up. Drop the
I need time to do that.
Right. Now we go down to the one that's down here, and we'll check for the secret cache, which I know the location of.
I need more time.
This one's usually a bandit one. Yeah. This one kind of sucked. Oh, we got a boss. Interestingly, yeah, Rage Haraga. Not very good. The big, I know the gem changes are definitely season 2. I'm 100% confident I remember that correctly. I'll have to rewatch it at some point, because I've been telling people that's been coming before season 1. So if I'm wrong, I need to double check my shit. Can't be going around giving people wrong information. Fucking hell. I already did that once. I misunderstood Temerity's the power on Temerity in one of my videos, and it got like 40,000 views, but I fucked up. I got Temerity wrong. So that's an embarrassing mistake, man, because so many people saw it. I can't do damage. Oh, it's because there's loads of people here, I guess. But I hope it's not season 2, because that would be like a very well received change. It's weaponry. Like, it would be nice if Nightmare Dungeons were the best source of XP, you know? That makes sense. I think to most players, they could probably agree that would make the most sense.
I need time to do that.
Usually another event. Is it in this area? No, I think I'm mixed up. Where is the secret one again? It's here.
I need time to do that.
More so, like, I am actually pretty excited for season 1 in general as well. Like, changes or no changes. Hope they got something big planned. Yeah, the secret one's down there, isn't it? Yeah. It's pretty sad. I've gotten to the point where I remember where all the mystery chests are now. Oh, another whirlwind, bro. Why are all these enemies pulled? That's odd behavior. I guess, like, one of us forgot to turn our pets off. I don't know. But yeah, the mistake I made with Temerity was that it says heals you, any heals beyond 100% life grant you a barrier for up to 65% of your maximum life. Now, I thought maximum life included any health modifiers that we have, like red gems or additional health from the gear or additional health from our stats. It doesn't. It's 64% of your baseline HP, which I feel like is a little bit of a misleading way to have it written, because I don't feel like I read that wrong. It's just, it's not as it appears. How good is Fury cost reduction on gear? Like, as a stat priority, it's like second. The only thing that has a higher, the only thing that's like higher than Fury cost reduction is cooldown reduction. Like where applicable, obviously, you know, where applicable. Not everything has everything on it.
I must wait.
Oh, 75, pretty bang on the money. Well, I guess I'm pulling everything now. About as good a time as any to go quickly sort my bags out. Let's see, what did we get? Might. That's a low roll. I don't really want that. We got a Rage of Harrogath, but it's a bad roll, so I'm gonna sell it for 207k. Yes, sirree, cash money. What we got here? Expectant well, it's not a good roll. Shed Misery. Okay, we didn't get anything good. Rings. Nope. Necklaces, gloves. Nope. Damage reduction, max. Hang on. Max damage reduction. Oh, that's injured. Never mind. Okay, yeah, never mind. Oh, there's loads of pants. Hang on. They're all shit.
Well struck.
I don't even want that gem. Look at me selling Rage of Harrogaths. People like out there frothing at the mouth trying to find one. And I'm on like my 500th one, so I'm just selling it. Not found mine. Don't really have specific. Yeah, can't say that way. Should I start Nightmares yet? So, first of all, thank you, MB. I appreciate that, man. If I was a softcore player and I was just wanting to like experience like the Nightmare Dungeon system, then 100% I would start doing some Nightmare Dungeons, kind of just mixing them in with everything else that I'm doing, because you can start leveling up your glyphs and, you know, you get some pretty decent gear from them and stuff like that. But if you're hardcore and you haven't done like your renown and you haven't like kind of gotten your character to like the most powerful you can, I would try and avoid doing them until kind of like last. Because Nightmare Dungeons are... they're not like super sketchy, but you know, if you get the wrong modifiers and you go into that dungeon and you know, maybe you forgot to check and you go into a really spicy one and just get fucking flattened out of nowhere, that really fucking sucks, man. Also, uniques have different rolls. They're like, they always have the same modifiers, like the same stats. It always has like bleed damage, or it always has damage versus etc. Right, but they still roll within a certain range. So you can get like a good and a bad version of the same unique, absolutely. Like for example, if you see my temerity here, the all stats roll between 15 and 27. Potion drop rate is 18 to 39. So I got a min roll on that. I got fucking scammed there. 5% chance to heal 849 health. That's actually kind of a low roll. But the barrier value is kind of high. It's the highest I've got, so that's why I use it. But yes, they absolutely have like varying degrees of power. Those annoy me in softcore. So yeah, man, just like throw it in there. Don't sweat it too much. Like obviously trying to get your Altars of Lilith done and your map exploration done is, I would say, a priority for everyone, because that carries over into seasonal. But yeah, man, just enjoy the game. I wouldn't worry too much about it. It's not the fastest way to level, but it's not the slowest either. You will get a lot of powerful gear from it, and leveling up your glyphs is something you will have to do at some point. So there's no harm in getting it done sooner rather than later. Plus, I mean, they're fun. Like, Nightmare Dungeons offer like a variety of challenges. You can really push the envelope with them as well. You can try and do one that's like where the enemies are 10 levels higher than you. It's fucking hard, man. Or should I roll off my mace, bleeding, since I'm not using a sword anymore? You still apply a bleed, but not as much. What are the stats you have on it? Maybe I can try and eyeball it from here. Let's see what I can figure out. Wait, what are we doing here? I gotta fucking cook some eggs. Like, what are we doing? Speaking of cooking some eggs, I am hungry. Oh man, like MB, if you're playing Barbarian and you haven't got your glyphs, boy, you need them glyphs. They make a huge difference for you. Well, every class, like, they get a significant power boost from their glyphs, but like Barbarians, it's like, it's when our class starts to become like what most people consider playable. You really need it. Rings and amulets. Rings, you have double crit damage, crit chance. If you're above level 70, I can't remember, Afro. If you're above level 70, you get resource generation because you can get that on ancestral rings. If you're not, then you probably just take vulnerable damage or some other form of damage, as well as max health if you're a hardcore player. And if you're not, then you just go more damage. You literally just take 4 damage with the prioritization on crit, then vulnerable, then everything else. Amulet, cooldown reduction is an absolute must. Fury cost reduction after that. Then a form of movement speed and a damage reduction. Or you can go 2 movement speed or you can go 2 damage reduction. It's really up to you. You have like exploit in the board, but you forget you can level them. Yeah, and when you get them to level 15 as well, MB, the radius, it gets bigger. So then you can use even more nodes within inside to power them up even further. So they have like 2 stages. Alright, I've got 82. That's a protection. I can open that. Ooh. Did I actually pick up 2 gems? Dire Whirlwind. Why is my HP so high? Took a lot of steroids. I'm level 100, man. Like, that's the best answer I have for you, I think. I also have max health on both of my rings, so that's obviously helping quite a lot. And I have maximum health on my helmet. Because I'm hardcore, obviously I roll a lot of HP. But most of it comes from being level 100. Like, the difference between the amount of HP you have as like a level 90 and a level 100 is just as a baseline. It's a lot. It is a lot of extra HP for that level difference. Do I ever level the non-rare nodes? The blue ones? Oh, no. Glyphs, you mean? No. I mean, if you absolutely just don't have rare ones, then I guess you kind of have to. But I wouldn't know. I would just keep leveling the rare ones I do have, even if like I'm not using them, because maybe they're more likely to be useful than a blue one. Don't freeze me, you piece of shit. I have strength damage, bleeding damage, while berserking, vulnerable. You are... Oh, mate, that's a tough one. That's a pretty funny one, Nick, because like you only apply bleeding while you're berserking. So it's actually pretty funny that you have that. Shit, man. I would probably like... It's not ideal, but like whichever one is higher, the bleeding or the berserking, I would keep that one. Or if you plan... This is for mace build, right? If you plan to use that same weapon for the bleed build, then keep the bleeding. That's the best I can give you there. I can't give you a definitive answer. That's kind of like... You'll have to decide what you want from it. But that's pretty funny. Those like, to have to choose between those two stats is hilarious. You know what? This is the kind of time that I think this is when you miss not having Grasping Whirlwind the most. Open world content. Yeah, 100%. Like when enemies won't fucking come into the goddamn circle. Shot by some fucking thing here. Boots? I need boots. Yeah, Grasping Whirlwind is the one that like sucks all the enemies in, but I took it off because it like never procs. And to be honest, like I'm getting a lot more value out of like extra defensive stuff. Why blue gems? Because I don't take damage to my HP ever. So like I play from behind a barrier. And if I have my barrier up, max HP doesn't do anything at all. But if I have damage while fortified, you can see I'm also fortified. So my barrier is actually taking less damage. So it's like very, very good synergy. Both my rings have crit chance, fun, damn resource, and one has damage to slow, the other has damage to slow. Slow's okay, as long as you have hamstring. Like, it's fine. It's not a perfect stat. Like, you definitely want to try and get one without slow. But yeah, they're fine. There's nothing wrong with those at all. Like, if you're... Unless you're hardcore, like, you definitely want HP on your rings. Like, that HP on your rings as a hardcore player is a big must. You might, like, you need every piece of defensive, like, stat you can get your hands on. Crit damage is much better though. Like if you have one with crit damage on it, that's good. Quite a few of them there. What are we dealing with? More bandits again? Wait, is this a jar of souls? Oh no, this is a waves of darkness. Like who the fuck is that? You see him just come charging in out of fucking nowhere. I've never seen those guys do that before. That was weird. Holy shit.
Don't have enough fury.
What could you replace it with? Your priority order is... I can't remember what you said was on it, but your priority order is crit damage, vulnerable damage, core, strength, close. Like strength or all, like depending on your let's say your Paragon board, like having all stat is excellent. Two of my weapons have all stat on them actually. Like I absolutely need it for the rare nodes later on like your last couple of Paragon boards. You need a lot of willpower, but you can kind of get like some strength at the same time, which gives you a good damage boost as well as some extra armor. So depending on your Paragon board, your priority might change, like where like maybe all stat is actually like that'll be like the #1 thing you can get. Damn. Oh, and a meteor shower. Yeah, I do miss Grasping Whirlwind right now. I'm not gonna lie. In the dungeons, it's dog shit, but out here, it kind of makes a bit of a difference. Does it cost a lot? Depends on your level, but like, for me, it cost me like 5 mil or something. So... If you're like level 100, yes. If like you're below level 100, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. Oh, look at all this. I can get that marker off. How's my tummy? Oh, hey, Andre, you must have been in here earlier. I'm feeling a lot better. I kind of like, I took some medicine. I had a glass of water, you know, the old splash of water on the face as well. We recovered, mate. We recovered. I was feeling rough there for a minute. I was like getting real dizzy and nauseous. I was a little worried I was going to throw up on the stream, but yeah, I got through it. I'm a soldier, you know, fighting through. Yeah, you can't stand inside the circle. You can't go outside the circle. Oops. That was... Hopefully that wasn't a hardcore character you made that mistake on. You didn't die somehow, you lucky fuck. Hey? That's alright, Afro. I don't mind, mate. Can I use these souls to fill it up? Oh, what the fuck? Dude, you can use the souls from the previous engagement to fill it up. Wait, can I do the whole thing without without killing a single guy? What the fuck? That's stupid. $2 mil. But I just hit 2 mil just from a tick of my my whirlwind. That wasn't my Gauze braces. That was just whirlwind that hit for 2 mil there. Not fucking bad. And pretty good for a little hardcore barbarian. I'm actually looking forward to trying Lilith. Like I've just been like I very much underestimated how lucky I was going to be re-rolling my gear. I thought, you know, I'll do it on stream. I'll get lucky. Like 200 mil later, still don't have a good stat on my neck. Like, what am I doing? Why did I say I could do it in like 2 days? I could go in with suboptimal gear if I really wanted to, but I don't know if I want to risk it. I haven't hit a single legendary aspect. I need accelerating. And I need... What was the other one I said I need? Okay, now I better remember this stuff. Smiting. Smiting and accelerating. Have I done a playthrough with Hoda? No, not yet, Brandon. I'm still putting together the gear set, mate. It's taking me a little longer. Like, this is what I've been working towards. Like, I could play it right now. Like, I absolutely could play it right now, but it's a high level content build. Like, if I were to play it now, it would take me much longer to farm out the materials that I need to finish it. So we're just like hardcore investing in our like efficiency here, making sure that we're not... I mean, I'm not the fastest person in the world by any means, but we're kind of doing the boring shit now so we can do the fun shit after. Also, not gonna lie, like I'm not too upset about having to do it this way because, you know, I'm a content creator and my level 100 barbarian is my content. If he passes over to the Shadow Realm, then I lose my source of content, or at least, like, you know, it becomes a lot harder for me to talk about things that I'm doing in the endgame because I'm no longer in the endgame. But that's not stopping me from doing Lilith. I'm just saying I'm not upset that I can't go in right away. If I'm just being completely honest. You guys know what I'm working towards. You know what pieces I need. I'm constantly on about it. Once I hit the requirements, we're going straight in. And these spiders are getting out of hand. I guess you kind of do miss grasping out in the open world. Really, really do. Still got through it though. Oh, I'm compact. Okay. You got any good shit? That max roll, we'll keep that. Unlikely I'll find a good pair of weapons because like mine are pretty much max rolled. Anemia. Yeah, not very lucky on the old legendary aspects there. All kind of poopy.
Anything else?
I love how that doesn't work sometimes. 20 minutes. The injured protectors, they die instantly. In certain instances, they do. Like, if you're trying to do the 3 injured ones inside a dungeon, they basically die all of the fucking time. Like, they never survive. Not even for me, man. They just insta-die. It's fucking annoying. Yeah, even I've not managed to solve how you're supposed to do those. Like the fucking survivors, they die to the first auto attack from any monster. I don't think it's possible without like a group of 4 people that hard CC every enemy that comes in, honestly. Oh, I did all 3 of them at the same time. GG. Leave me alone. That actually hit me kind of hard. The annoying thing about those things is that they're not even like they're just spells left behind by the shaman. So even after the shaman dies, those stupid little frost orbs will continue to fucking smack you. But like, I don't know, it feels like a goddamn like 30-second spell or something. It lasts forever. No event? Are you serious? All the way down here, no event? You know, I haven't actually seen a Screaming Hell vein either. No, I don't know if that's because I'm blind, which is more likely the issue here. Or have I just not come across one yet? Try focusing on one. That's like, I feel like possibly the only way you could even hope to do it. But even then, like I said, I've never had any luck. I don't think I think I've like passed those ones like once in World Tier 4. Before World Tier 4, they're not so bad, but once you get into World Tier 4, it's impossible. The enemies like seem to... The enemies scale up, but like it's like the survivors, they stay World Tier 1 HP. So they just get one tapped every single time. I think somebody's doing... Somebody's doing my rotation and ruining it.
I need time to do that.
Yeah, a lot of people have been saying it as well, so I don't think it's like...
I need time to do
I don't think it's like us being like nuts or anything. I suspect they'll fix it. I hope.
more fury.
He didn't say hello back. I'm devastated. While he stands on it, I'll just spin around. Yeah, no worries, mate. Fire away, bud. What you got? I'm just gonna stand here and get hit in the face. Wow, a fury. The reason for the mace is it's kind of twofold. Like, it does more direct damage. So when it comes to like killing things quickly, especially things that are not that powerful compared to you, it's definitely a lot better than the swords for that reason. Also, the expertise on the mace allows you to like maintain berserking quite a lot, or quite a lot more than the swords. You can move faster. So when it comes to speed farming, it's like a lot more efficient at that kind of stuff. It's a little bit harder to gear for because you can't really get away with like damage to slow, damage to bleeding stuff on your gear. So you kind of have to move away from that. But if you're trying to build like a speed farming whirlwind build, then mace is probably the best to go. You also get a lot of fury back for using a mace, which really helps as well. And everything else.
Must wait.
Where is this boss? Another egg carton thing just fell off the wall. I am not a very good craftsman. Everything I make with my hands just falls apart. That's unfortunate. What, ancestral pants?
I need time to do that.
You take axe technique, yes. I can't think of a single thing that doesn't use the axe technique. It's extremely strong. So unfortunately, there's not really a way to farm like a specific legendary power anime. Like, you just kind of have to get lucky with a drop. So if you are you using the one that's in the book, the Codex of Power? Is that the one that you're currently using on your gear?
Have enough fury.
Yeah, no worries, Brandon, mate. Thanks for stopping by as always, bud. Oh, Screaming Fame right there. Do you know anything about the skill tree? No slow when apply bleeding or anything? There's Hamstring that does it. That's in the skill tree. It's a passive. Like, what you want to do is put 1 point... Yeah, hang on, let me TP back to town. Oh, no. You don't use hamstring with a mace. So you don't use like slow, really. You don't use slow or crowd controlled or bleeding with the mace build. That's why it's harder, because the stats you can take are more restrictive. But yeah, Anime for Life, like you have to, if you want a more powerful protector, you have to find it on a legendary piece of gear out in the world, and there is no specific way to farm it. Like it's just all drops are random throughout the world. Let's say I have an older weapon with great rolls, still LD can do much with them. I've been using it with some niche. What kind of item is it? Like if it's a ring, you can kind of get away with it for a little longer, but like for armor and weapons, like well, if it's an offhand weapon, if it isn't your main weapon, you can get away with it for longer. If it's a piece of armor or if it's your main hand weapon, like this row for me, you can't really, you have to kind of go with the item level, even if the rolls are not as good, because you need the armor, you need the weapon DPS, and also like all of those stats will be way higher. So I would say like main armor and main weapon, you can't really get away with a huge like item power discrepancy, but your rings, amulets, and your weapons that you're not using, if the stats are like god tier, then you know you're going to take a little longer to replace those for sure. Absolutely. Posture. Fucking sat here like the Hunchback of Notre Dame. Yeah. I spend my ore balls. That's as much as I'm going to do in that Hell Tide. Okay, can we just like, yeah, there we go. Where's hands? That's a lot of legendaries. One of these has to be good. Primal, Dire Whirlwind. Is it a good one? It's a max roll. Conceited, near a max roll, but I have so many conceited. Relentless Berserker, min roll, conceited, min roll, Primal Ancestral Force, min roll, conceited. Dust Devils, Ancestral Echoes. Oh, fuck it. None of these are any good.
Not while I'm in town.
Mate, trust me, I feel everyone's pain when it comes to shit rolls. I'm basically Mr. Shit Rolls today. I can't get anything good.
What else?
I'm looking for a relatively common legendary aspect, and I just got like 20 fucking pairs of gloves, and none of them had anything good on them. These ones are okay, but they're not for this build. They're both max roll Dire Whirlwinds. I'm not even trying to use these. Why is the best time to go farm up all the shrines for Lilith? Probably like, well, there's two times really. There's while you're doing the campaign, right? Because you're kind of like walking past 90% of them anyways. So if you have like a map open, you can kind of think you can just go do them while you're on the path of the campaign, which is what I'm doing on my softcore character. Is what I did on this character. If you've not done that, then you just want to wait until you have your horse. And then just you can do them much faster. No, fortify is like a separate thing. So fortify, you need to like literally you need to build it up, and then once your fortify takes over your maximum health, you'll get your health bar with changing that really like cool looking one, and it's only at that point do you start getting the damage reduction from fortify. So you need to have like good sources that build up fortify, and there's like talents that can do it. There are like paragons, like items that can help you generate fortify. A lot of numbing wrath is like the best one for I actually hovered right over it. That's amazing. So each point of fury generated while at maximum health grants 21 fortify. So this will allow you to like generate a ton of fortify. You can like generate hundreds and hundreds of fortify through this, but like in combination with everything else, you'll then be able to fortify your health bar and receive the damage reduction from it. It's a little bit difficult to do in the early game. It's really a late game. I would say like a mid to late game damage reduction mode. Like it's like prior to level 50, it's fucking impossible to get fortified as a barbarian. It's just so hard. Unless you have like, if you get really lucky, you find numbing wrath and you go like max points into thick skin. Maybe you'll be all right. I'll show you the map I use. I don't know if this will link, but this is the map I use. I don't know if this will help. I don't know if you're talking about like mark them in game or mark them on the map you're using. I'm using this map on defaultbuilds.gg. That's the one I use. It lets me you can track everything on this map. But if that's not what you meant, there's no other alternative. That's unfortunately the awkward way in which we have to do the Shrines of Lilith. The really fun, go here, click on this bullshit we have to do. But it is what it is. If you do all of them on your horse, it takes like 2 hours or something. It's not that bad. It's a one and done. Well, I'm actually, to be fair, guys, I think I'm going to tie a knot in it tonight. Like I said, I've been feeling a little bit unwell today, and the best remedy for that is probably an early night. All right, so I'll be back tomorrow, and I want to do a longer stream tomorrow. I feel bad. Like, today was only like 6.5, 7 hours. I wanted to hang out more, but yeah, I'm just feeling a bit rough, so I'm going to go call it early, have something to eat. But it was cool. It was cool meeting a lot of you. There's a lot of new names in here today, and that makes me really happy. So I appreciate that. And I've got a video coming out in just a little bit. It's not like a guide or anything like that. Just kind of sharing my thoughts or anything like that. But yeah, keep an eye out for that if you're not subscribed. Yeah, you'll need to find another one from like an actual piece of gear, and you'll need to extract their anime. But yeah, my dudes, back tomorrow. Thanks for watching. I love you all. Have a good night or have a good day, whatever it is. I'll see you then. All right.